about what we've been through. The world can be a lonely place. Baby, I'm so glad that I found you. Now I got someone to embrace. From the day you stole my heart, I never ever want to be apart. Don't you feel the times are coming? 'Cause I feel it so strong. I've been on hold now, baby. Don't you feel the times are coming? When it feels so right to dance in the moonlight, baby, with you. just pick up the phone and call me. I'll be there. Girl, let me show you, you're my one and only, like I told you. I'll be there. And if you get blue, I got the loving for you. Yeah, I'll be there. Your heartache, it kills me, but your loving, it thrills me. I'll be there. Whatever tomorrow may hold, I know you're the one for me, child. And when we're together, my love, you give me hope and a way to cope. Yeah, yeah. I'll be there. Ooh, I'll be there. And when I'm at home, I got no one to hold. Won't you tell me I'll be there? If my mind is reeling from the stress that I'm feeling, I need you. I'll be there. I just need your love, and I long for your touch. Won't you tell me I'll be there? Your loneliness kills me, but your loving, it thrills me. Won't you speak those words? I'll be there. Whatever tomorrow may hold, I know you're the one for me, child. And when we're together, my love, you give me hope and a way to cope. Yeah, whenever you're lonely, just pick up the phone and call me. I'll be there. Girl, let me show you, you're my one and only, like I told you. I'll be there. 'Cause if you get blue, I got the loving for you. I'll show I'll be there. Your heartache, it kills me, but your loving, it thrills me. Yeah, I'll be there. Whatever tomorrow may hold, I know you're the one for me, child. And when we're together, my love, you give me hope and a way to cope. Yeah, yeah.
in the goodie bag too. Nah, man. Oh, Lord. No, man. Let's do and overdo. Here's what we got against you. You see why the French is the French way, but the man don't do it in house. That's why I did say. I did say we're not giving you any part, not the French. Even they say Greek cuisine, yeah. Right? Lots of salads and them kind of thing. French. So that a one. Me like singing that, you know, when the campaign, when the dance, when the actually we think for numbers, PPP, but it's actually close because if you look at their things properly, there were too many vacant spaces that they're talking about there that fill the whole place. No. Right? You just stand down, you see, and it's just a couple of people as you're going up Alexander Street, as you're saying. By the time you reach, was it Pike Street? Not even Pike Street, right? You don't have people there? Yeah. Because my understanding is, did they set the stage by Thomas Street then? Because to me, they didn't set the stage where it normally is, which is right back on Kitty Market. They're probably too ashamed. Yeah, no, it's not where they rally traditionally is. The rally is traditionally on the square itself. At that intersection, right? Now they went up farther up Alexander Street, and then you're looking back towards Bar Street and up towards like Pike and Garden. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I still say whosoever they pay to stage they're supposed to get refunded, clearly. Right? Javier Monti doesn't ask them for the refund. But you're the government, right? In a kind of way like a shock and awe. No. Yeah, and I mean, you know, like you were saying, I mean, it had the thing, in my view, the overall impression of, you know, I don't think it was a bad crowd, but still, I mean, you know, you ever know the difference between a hireling and the real thing? Some of them are something like hireling, you understand? That's another thing. Then you have to learn something, you have to look at quality of their dresses, right? Yeah, well, we already dismissed that. But that time from Trump, right? You want to get somebody in the crowd and just, Trump. Right. And I mean, you know, so there's something else to me from an artistic point of view, I think, and I'm thinking our local artists, most of them are piss poor, big boy. Who was the Indian guy who was singing? Can't be Terry Gadrat. That's so far. He was poor more than I mean, you know, some Indian men could come and sing or something, and you know, thing of the thing, but no, that was cool, man. These men lyrics, even AI doing a better job than them. Them man fighting to put in the meter right. You understand? Right? Some of the things that them jostling thing and you need an extra syllable in there, them kind of thing. And the other Indian girl, I don't know, that was a very poor song. The Indian girl doing an Indian number, I think. I was saying about like, oh my gosh. Now you don't want we name to be there at all. Crichton. You can't be paying good money for that kind of piss poor performance, right? So what? Oh. Yeah. So, I mean, this man, again, the reliance on saying, no, look how that happened. Look at the transformation. Right? Try. Right, and so yeah. So no, I was going to tell you that, right?
weaker, it's been waiting for the right day. Like the right day ever comes, now it's Friday and nothing's changed. Mistakes that everyone is making, but I can't change. I'm stuck in reverse like an old Benz. Forgot to tap it up. Now I long for another day where things fall into place. So if you're down, I'll be down. Pack your bags, fill 'em up. We can go tonight, take a flight to a higher ground. How does that sound? How does that sound? So strange, why it always feel like it's too late. Waiting another year and it's too late. But that's not true. It's not strange to quit another job cause it was draining. To try a different road though it's been fading in your mind cause of time. Now I long for another day where things fall into place. So if you're down, I'll be down. Pack your bags, fill 'em up. We can go tonight, wanna dance with you. Everything's moving slower. I don't know what it is you do. I've been looking at you all night, trying to figure you out. I just wanna make you smile. Hold your hand in my hand, looking at the sunset. Man, you're looking good tonight. I wanna kiss you before the sun goes down. It's what you're doing, making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. There's no one else here that I see but you. It's what you're doing that's making me feel like I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Falling in love. You set my wheels in motion.
La cucaracha ya no quiere caminar porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha ya no quiere caminar porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Una cosa me da risa, Pancho Villa sin camisa, ya se van los carrancistas, porque vienen los pistas. Necesito automóvil para hacer la caminata, al lugar a donde mando la convención de Zapata.
La cucaracha ya no quiere caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha ya no quiere caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Las muchachas mexicanas son lindas como una flor y hablan tan dulcemente que encantan de amor. Amorcito de mi vida, ahí nos vemos en Chihuahua. Nunca he tenido miedo ni al amor ni a la batalla.
La cucaracha ya no quiere caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha ya no quiere caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. Marihuana que fumar, marihuana que fumar. si un día el mundo se acabara, bailar contigo sería mi voluntad. Al cabo que gocé muy bien mi vida y estar contigo es mi felicidad. La rienda suelta, nada me pertenece. Estoy aquí de pura casualidad. No quiero a nadie y a mí nadie me quiere. Por eso siempre vivo con libertad. Nada me importa los suspiros de la gente. Solo son celos y nada de verdad. Si les va bien, pretenden de no verme. Si les va mal, buscan mi amistad. Si un día el mundo se acabara, bailar contigo sería mi voluntad. Al cabo que gocé muy bien mi vida y estar contigo es mi felicidad. Eres soltera y yo también soltero. Será el destino pura casualidad. Yo sé que sientes, pues ya bailamos juntos y el sentimiento no lo puedes negar. Yo soy sincero y no me agüito fácil. Si en el baile solo quieres saludar, pero si un día tú sientes lo que siento, pues yo soy libre y tengo curiosidad. Y si un día el mundo se acabara, bailar contigo sería mi voluntad. Al cabo que gocé muy bien mi vida y estar contigo es mi felicidad.
Right, this time. So as you join, please share the broadcast as well with someone else. I'm gearing myself to really speak to you brothers and sisters about this very critical situation in our country. People are wondering why is there not coalition of their choice? Why are leaders not appearing to be willing to work together? What has happened there? When the heat of elections began to intensify and the reality began to hit Guyanese, they began to clamor for, and I'm happy that you do. You want partnerships among leadership. You demanded, for example, that even on this broadcast, we see people coming to say, well, why don't you join? Why don't you not collate? Why don't you coalesce with? Why don't you work with this person? And they've made many suggestions. What none of you can say is that I was not among the first to make it very clear to all Guyanese that we must unite to get rid of the PPP. First, the most dangerous clan of criminals in this country right now, politically and power, is the PPP. They have to be removed. Vote them out, chase them out, get them out. They are criminals. What they've done to Guyanese, for example, what they've done to the likes of those 20, 30, 40 plus, probably by now, young men. I have lost count, who were grabbed from the streets of Georgetown and other parts of the country, thrown before magistrates and deemed terrorists by this regime for burning tires on the road. when those young men and women decided that instead of killing someone, killing an officer of the law of something, instead of murdering somebody and retaliating because of Ramte Adriana, instead of doing that, when the police kind of shot and killed Ronaldo Peters in London, instead of killing a police, they decided to burn a tire. And Anil Nandlal wants to suggest that makes you a terrorist. When you choose to exhibit your anger or release it by lighting a fire on the rubble, Anil said you're a terrorist because you did it in the street. That's the kind of foolishness you have, and that's what people are being grabbed for, burning tires. And the worst of all is when Nurse King was accused of lying, and her photograph, a wanted bulletin was issued for this young lady on social media by the Guyana police force, since she's wanted for terrorism. The PPP are criminals because that is a crime against this young lady. There is no law in this world, in any developed, sensible society, that states that lying, according to what the accuser of me, I don't think you should lie. So call me a terrorist then. But lying makes you a terrorist. In the light of this, Adriana popped up, of course, and all that happens, and for Ali and others to do what they did. What they covered and who they covered. Realize that the PDP has to go. And in seeking to have that happen, very interesting suggestions were made. And I stood before that when they attacked Melissa and Atwell, Mellyman. They tried it with Bob, but for me, females are very precious to my heart. When men attack women, it rubs me differently. To men who duke it up, they fight, kick each other down, that's fine, you're a man. But when men would use political power that they think they have, powers of law enforcement, to go worse than all, use our taxpayer dollars to pay lobbyists to try to get Melissa and Atwell expelled from the assembly so they can do what they want to do with her, I said at that moment, that's the dictionary. Melly Mel situation was it then, and Adriana was it. I said then that we have to unite. It's public, I said it, we must unite. Forget about PNC, and there were many other parties not named. The People's Movement was in existence since 2020. We've been around. Or 21, at least 4 to 5 years it didn't exist. But I said we would not even make this about us. Let us make this about what is healthy for Guyana and how we can clean up correlation of the hands of these criminals. In my view, it was not about coalescing to defeat the PDP. It was about being responsible in the eyes of our Guyanese people. We're represented by a number of leaders who are willing to sit at a round table who can sit together and who can lead this country in a circle rather than a triangle. What I saw after that, and as we got close to the elections and people wanted to lead the country in a triangular model where some king is at the top, some lord is at the top, some great mighty one is at the top, and everybody else must sit somewhere at the bottom. So when I'm going around and others are going around saying that, for example, you saw the perfect situation with VPAC and with the People's Movement, where we didn't have any long deliberation to and fight about anything. We said, listen, let's do this together. We shook hands, and that was it. Because the People's Movement, although we have a national executive council of 60 members, sitting with me the responsibility to negotiate on their behalf after they say what they're looking for. So the people's movement was about having healthy relationships, a healthy coalition. That's why I'm using the terminology. Not one which is just for optics and for image and photographs, but in truth, it is one dominant person here. And then people are just sitting here and say they've coalesced. No. It was about us working in reference to making decisions together, being respectful of each other, honoring the fact that we all should be valued as leaders. And that is what we were seeking to do. To work together. And Belamanza was not yet had resigned for the PS or APNU. So for us, it was about VPAC and the people's movement working, having conversations all across the country, all across the city and so on. How do we make this happen? Even on the parts of the country, how do we have a healthy coalition? What was interesting to me is that in the conversation with Darwin Best, leader of VPAC, and his team, Darwin and I never once had a debate to say, well, which one of us will be presidential candidate? Who should it be? None of that. Our interactions were so pure and still are. Before Foreign Ghana came on the scene and we became Foreign Ghana movement, it was so pure, people, that Darwin, the People's Movement executive, others who had of course, reporting and having conversations, never once said, you have to be this and you have to be that, or give me this decision. It never happened. Because the spirit was about what do we do in the best interest of this country. So we were going around having conversations with many different people. And tonight I want to teach you because it's my nature to do so. Guyanese, you must not be ignorant. The words that I haven't used if you speak ignorantly. And you should not lead people until you understand what it is to serve them, and to serve them is also information. So the persons around our consciousness, you should collate. The word is coalesce. But if I ask you tonight, what does it mean? You're going to give me the meaning based on your experience, not on what it means. Because the persons who even said that they don't like the word coalition, well, hello, once you do that with me, we don't go far. Because I can't comprehend how you can be an English-speaking nation or an English-speaking person, but you don't like the use of an English term. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not a fan of ignorance. I'm not a fan of unintelligent reasoning. If you're going to say to me that a word exists in English language, how can you say you don't want to use the word? What that has caused is that instead of persons using the word as it should be and give the meaning of the term, they want to use other terms. Let's partner. No, the word is to coalesce. And I'll show you what it means because I don't have much time I have to prepare to get some things done. But let me show you this. What does coalesce mean? That is a class, so you have to start very early. The coalesce means to come together to form one mass or whole. Look at it, my guys, brothers and sisters, enemies and friends. Look at what the word coalesce means. To come together to form one mass or a whole. It's similar to the word unite or to join together. Oh my goodness. Who's watching this broadcast? And who can see how simple this term is? So how could somebody tell you that they don't want to coalesce? So they say that they do not want to work together because it tells you what it means to come together to form one man or to unite. How could Guyanese tell you that they don't like the word coalition, which is the noun? How can you not like the noun, which means to come together or unite to form a whole? Are you seeing this on the screen? So what we have said, from the People's Movement perspective, and from VPAC to the People's Movement, then now it became Foreign Ghana movement, because when we engaged with the Manzan team, they understood, we all understood what this means, that we are going to work together, we're going to unite, and we're going to form a whole. But how will this whole, this one unit called Foreign Ghana movement function? How will this wheel function. You saw the symbols of the three parties, the three principles and the three groups in the wheel. Because we agreed that at least people will see that you still have got three entities functioning as one. And what does that tell us? That we prepare to function in a circular manner, where we all, including you, the people, you are the ones who lead through us. We don't lead you, you lead through us, where we make one unit, and we all work in the best interest of guidance. How could someone tell you that they don't like the word coalition? If you don't like the word coalition, then you don't like unity. Or is it that you do not understand what the word means? Hence, you use it in the wrong way. Now, there's another term. As I said, this broadcast is strictly educational, so it doesn't have to be long. There's another term that you need to hit. But before you hear that term, you know about the APNO AFC, for example, coalition. And you know about PNCR and TVPC, which is not a coalition, because the civic part of PNTV is non-existent. They're just a set of soupies. But in the APNO AFC coalition, they were supposed to unite. They became one. So you had AFC, which is a political party, APNU, which was already a coalition by name, made up of PNC and others. And together, they formed one group. So all of the votes came to one group, and they were supposed to lead as one united group. Because of that bad experience the Guyanese had with them, they said, listen, you don't want to end the coalition. It doesn't work. Because you're not going to hold English language at ransom because you know about AFC and PNC. The purpose of the language is to communicate effectively. So I have a clip to play for you to show you what I mean. And this is where Azadinos have been out in the community. And just an example of what I'm saying. Take a listen to this.
Communities, in the Indian communities and the indigenous villages. Yes, we have support and all. Just this one will be. No. We're going on our own. Positive. We're children.
So you saw a presidential candidate saying, no, we're not going to call it. It's supposed to be called us. We do not. Why did I present that? It's not to attack me or attack us. I just want to show you something here. So if you hear this from someone saying, no, we're not going to do this, we do this on our own. Because of my understanding of language, I understood what's happening. Could it be that President Mahathir is speaking in context of experience, meaning how often you see would have been we don't want to do that? Or is it based on the meaning? I do not think President is saying that he doesn't want to unite. I want you to get my point. So he's using the term based on experience. It is not, the word sounds so bad, we won't do this. But people are saying, why don't you? Are you open for a coalition? No, I'm not. So what are you open for? That becomes the question. Now, why am I saying this to Guyanese? Because you have to appreciate the fact that we've got people with double doctorates as Guyanese. Some of them study all their lives. We have people with genuine doctorates, not like Irfan and Barra. Because when you have an honorary doctorate, you don't have a doctor anyway. It is just people recognize the work, and some people I don't know what recognize the Irfan. But that's what it is. Especially Barra. So, we've got intellectuals in our society. I myself have studied. I'm well read. I'm an educator, but I've been in my profession for 18 years. I helped to frame the national science curriculum for this country to write it. I've edited that, and I'm saying this for a reason, y'all. Please hear me. So, with my level of intellect and that among others, the words mean everything to me. If, as an intellectual, someone says to me, I don't want to collate, then I would say you don't. So then let's go somewhere else. Or let's have the conversation. But if we say that, yes, but then we say, let's work together, then what do you want to do?
Ain't gonna let anyone keep me down. No, you just gotta keep up, 'cause I ain't gonna
So what is the other word I want to bring to your attention? This is the word, and this way people get time.
to get to know ya.
This word. You see that come on the screen? Subsume. This is where people get confused at times. Subsume. Subsume means to include or incorporate something as a part of a larger or more comprehensive category. Concept of group. Listen to this carefully, guys. It suggests that the smaller or subordinate, meaning under something bigger, the subordinate element is absorbed or placed under the umbrella of the larger one without necessarily losing its individual identity. I hope Guyanese have seen the point. There's a difference between coalition or coalescing and being subsumed or subsumption. We need to know the difference. What the APNU has done is that they have subsumed parties. There was no coalition. So PNC is or APNU is the boss, and they just take you and put you under them. So that's why they say we have the bigger piece of the pie. You're a smaller party. You get the idea now? Do you get where this ideology is coming from? So if we're a bigger party, then the smaller one must be subsumed. You come under us. You're not in line with us. Let me show you how my face I'm talking this part here. You're not in line. There's no circular leadership. You come under here because I'm the king. You come under. That's the spirit which we want to lead this country. Is that the spirit that we want to lead Guyana? I'm here to give you uncomfortable comes. Before we go to Humaniana tomorrow, there's a room for us to form partnerships, for us to coalesce. But why did the National Executive Council of the people who may choose to be a part of Forward Guyana movement, where the three of us became one entity? Because Amanzo Walton Dazim and Dorian Bess, along with their teams, understood that nobody's going to be subsumed anywhere. We will coalesce. We coalesce meaning that we will come together to form one mass, which is called For Guyana Movement, meaning we unite. Now this, nobody coming to tell anybody here, you are smaller, so you come under us. We'll include you, but you don't have power. So the Guyanese public has the right ideology. Your leaders have the wrong attitude, because you say to them, collect, meaning you'll unite. Not you in charge and you below and you above. It is about let us unite to get rid of these demons. More than that, let us unite to show people that we can accept the leaders in one party and they work together. No, somebody wants to be the apex. Put me at the top. I'm the god of all y'all. And when you have that attitude, I don't play with you. As an individual, I told even the council of the movement that if you all agree to go down the road of being of subsumption, meaning you're absorbed to something bigger and you just a small group, I believe the people's movement will exist, but you'll have another leader. Go ahead. Because I see and I know what subsumption is about. It is where you begin. You begin by acknowledging that your party is small, insignificant, and subordinate. So before anybody joins on September 1st, somebody in their head says, you're too small, you can't have any power here. You can't have any discourse in terms of authority. You have no say. You just come under here and you do what we say. And because I'm trying to be professional, I wouldn't say the things I would normally tell you when I get mad. But I refuse to function in any environment where leaders don't understand what it is to coalesce. If we love there, we will coalesce. We will function by subsumption. So nobody is sick to be like this jellyfish where you subsume something. You suck it in and say, I'm in charge. You just come over here, but I'm in charge. You come over here, but I'm the God. We have 40 years experience, or I have influence, or I'm popular, or I have money, or contracts to give you. None of that. It will be, and it must be, that we have to coalesce. We must unite. What do you want, guys? What do you want, guys? Do you want to be a coalition, or do you want to be a function where somebody thinks it's so big that you have to go under them to function? What do you want to do? You need to learn the two words. What subsumption means. To subsume means, I say again, to include. So you include it now. Or you incorporate something as part of a larger or more comprehensive category. Or concept group. It suggests, subsumption suggests that the smaller or more subordinate. Do you hear your leaders talking about smaller parties? You hear them say that all the time? Why do you think they say that? Because you want to rub it into your head. See yourself as being small, not you. Smaller parties or subordinate parties, you're absorbed or placed under the umbrella of a larger one. What do you want, guys? Do you want that? Or is this what you're looking for? Coalesce, come together to form one mass or one whole. What do you really want? What do you want?
The Indian communities and the indigenous villages. Yes, we have supported all. No, you don't want to. It's going on our own. It's on our own. What's it there?
What do you want? And what was meant? I've always said to you, because I know what the word coalition means. And I'm not going to subject myself to ignorance. I know what the word means. And because I know what the word means, and most of the people who are executive know what it means, we have decided to get, as a unit, that we are going to go the route of coalition, not subsumption. No one. If it's just taking them in a group saying, you smaller, go on here. What is even worse, people, is that when I had conversations representing the people's movement, and I asked leaders who want to be here in the country, I'm going to tell you all tonight, I asked a simple question. Do you agree that we should reform the Constitution, change the Constitution, to stop this madness with Jacob here? Because this is unfair. It's ridiculous, it's unconstitutional, it's wicked. Do you believe that we should change the Constitution? Because I don't see how, and I say to you all the time, why would somebody who lives in Region 1, who is loved in Region 1, the people know he's a good representative or she's a good representative, but that person has to reach out to 5 other regions to find 170 plus people, plus over 1,000 signatures, just about, to contest it, to have one seat. It's just lawlessness.
I'm just flipping through your pictures, I can tell you.
Do you know what that leader said? That there's no need to change the Constitution.
Think I
Now, y'all tell me, because I came to 94 nominations for you to know where I as a person. I'm not speaking on behalf of Foreign Ghana movement here. But where I stand as a person. But Guyanese, because I don't lose my identity if I'm in some other group. I am me. Always will be me. I didn't enter this to be nice. I entered this to be truthful and responsible. I'm nice.
On my way home, I stop at your window. I should've known how much it hurts when you still love somebody. When you still
What am I
love
supposed to do?
somebody.
Get a leader who tell me, I'll say, oh, go. Oh, you need to be. What if somebody tells me? It's the time of a witness. And we do not need to change the constitution. You tell me why I'm going to work with those people. Why would I subject you to a leader who doesn't intend to change what is unjust?
Yeah, I'm just faking my way through the days to avoid that feeling I get when I'm lonely and I'm missing you. Wish you could tell me
What
what
they
I
want
should
is to stay with what works for them.
It's like I'm just seeing empty faces staring from across the room. When all I want is to get out of here and
And I said, I'm not
back to
doing that.
you. On my way home, I stop at your window.
They were
I
two
should've known how much it hurts when you still love somebody.
very critical boundary points to the people's movement. One, do you agree that you have to change the constitution? Because the constitution is flawed in essence of much power the president has. Do you agree? If you say yeah, all right, you can have a conversation. Once you say no, they don't need to change it, then the conversation is over. What I did is before stop. So we done with that. Secondly, do you agree that Indiana Young situation was left me closed until we get to the bottom of who did this foolishness? Yes, we could talk. No, we're not talking anymore. Thirdly, do you agree that should or when these band of criminals in the PPP are removed, would you use the full extent of the law and even amend it to these features here and use them accountable for our money and our lives and something that they have oversight or being lost? We can not do the street by another police. Do you agree? Yes, but we have a conversation. Those are the three main things from the people's movement perspective. And finally, do you agree to coalesce? That was a huge one. Meaning, do you intend to say to us, come on here, because you're small, you're insignificant. The person who stood all across this country in many places, who stood by himself, fighting for government, you want to say, when you sit your AC off to do nothing, you don't want to hop up to say, come on here. You have influence, you travel, you're courageous, but come on here. When we stood and fought for Guyanese, look, abuse. You saw when I stood for the nurse alone, and the force police was sent to remove me. You saw when I stood with traveled all the way to the city in my funeral to go and stand with the young lady who claimed the never spit in her face and call her black monkey. You, the police have caught me and pushed me out on the barrier. You. And those leaders who stand doing nothing now want to tell me that the group that was formed, the body that was formed over 4 years ago must now just throw yourselves under somewhere and have we are going to work together. That's the bottom line. And I'm thankful for all, even the chairman is here of the People's Movement in Theodore Adams. We will work together. We will unite. We function in any environment as a circle of leadership, round table approach. Nobody over me, and I'm not over anyone. We're all serving you. So you, the people, have the power to tell us what you want. And when you tell us what you want, we must see how best we're able to execute what you want. Not leadership. do I respectfully, how do I disregard what the population wants and call myself a leader? According to that, it is established from a personal perspective, that instead of going into an established party, as they call themselves, and just jump in as PP said, man, come, and you're right now, ever spoken to me, you will be a good predecessor candidate. No, because they're already established. I'm also a criminal. I don't do criminals. I don't have the criminals. So I'm not going there. Instead of going to the PNC, for example, to say, well, listen, you're already established. I said it to Norman Brown when he asked the question. I said it, that we believe in hard work. So my personal conviction would have been to start from scratch, start from zero, not take the easy way out, which is another thing that made me willing. And then, of course, the People's Movement executive voted overwhelmingly. We understood a man in the water this year is a healthy person to work with in the context that she was willing to do something that's new in Fort Ghana and now in Fort Ghana movement. So I said, this is good. Darwin Beth and others, Francis Michael Bailey and others said, listen, we can do something new. That's good. So I prepared Simona Booms as well. Let's do something that's new. I am prepared as a person. We prepared as a movement to work in this environment where we do that which is new, fresh. So whether you win 25, 30, 40 seats and lead the country, it's whether you are daring enough to do that which is new. Because what I realize is that people prefer to function in what exists, even though what exists is dangerous to the people functioning in it. When you have the PDP taking what they call a photograph in front of Himalaya, leaving the scene, and then have the nerve to make Vishnu, as far as I'm concerned. Because the CEO people say that they're second. Because some Texas said there, people in the PDP know this is wrong. When you have the PDP having Lima, Kevin Lima, where you can just be a man region 10, a convicted prisoner, that's what he is. I have seen many people who were not even charged, who are accused of doing something wrong, and the police sat at their bedside when they were injured all the time until they got better and were discharged and straight to prison. Straight to Mackenzie Station, you get the charge, to prison and court remand. This fellow was convicted of wrong. He was sentenced in his absence, and now he is chilling in hospital without a police guard. We all know that this is wrong. You know that this is criminal to the government, but you can't say anything since you are it's functioning in the normal sphere. We are saying no. Let us know it's new. That's why I need to show Ghana that we can have a fresh wind, a wind of intelligence, a wind of character. A wind of courage. I ain't scared any one of y'all. And to see Darwin, for example, stand and tell his story so often. He spoke to me yesterday, he was imprisoned by this wicked regime. His things. And it's right. And being forced to say, listen, if you sign up your oil company, we'll let you go. And he said, no. He preferred to go to jail than to sign up his company. That's people like to stand by. Well, the man could say the easy way would be to hop on some other train and make it easy. We were foot soldiers beating the path, walking across in regions of this country every moment, many days, on the ground in the sun, in the rain, getting names, cheating the people, engaging them and saying, well, I'll be a candidate. How many people I can work with? Nobody paid anybody anything. Nobody was offered some. Listen, if you get $100,000 to be a candidate, none of that happened. We said Guyana is in crisis. Guyana Guyana is in trouble. And we, the people, must get out of trouble. Are you prepared to stand courageously in this land and defend the country? Yes, I am. Those are the kind of people we have to work with. It took days upon days of hearing people say we were afraid because you know what bad happened to us. And you're still going to stand with me because they, even today, they bust you down to Georgia and made you stand in the sun.
Too hard to we try to be each
And I have to come this evening. I have to come tonight to show you. But this is what we work with. We come together to form one mass for whole. We all become one. Nobody is bigger than the other one. Nobody is over the other one. Nobody is superior to the other one. We are one. This is what we will not have and not work with. Where somebody believes that you are so insignificant that you must be subsumed, come under, do what we say. Because you're in charge. You're small, you're subordinate. We put you under the umbrella and call you something. It is not going to happen. So as the night rolls on, and as negotiations continue, all of you need to know where we stand. This is the People's Movement, and hopefully, negotiations say, we for the enemy will stand. So we said you did this faith in the way, doesn't mean you come here with this so you be a part of it. How we function. That's the healthiest way to function. And I just have to stop by you tonight and let you know what happens. And that said, I thank you. I hope you be educated. Do not say that you as a people want coalition and accept subsumption. Don't be deceived. Coalition doesn't make anybody bigger than anybody smaller. You all become one, so there's nothing bigger than anything small. Subsumption has something big and something small. We don't deal with subsumption. So let's make it clear. And I thank you so much.
Your arms to mine, heart to heart, we try to be each other's light.
I tell you, they're going to put you on that right. They're going to increase. They're going to stand strong. They're going to do this and they're going to do that. Don't tell them. We are going to go and get them.
To be each other's light.
Fireball with black smoke billowing meters in.
This video costs Orion out.
Oh my goodness, my viewers and subscribers. It's like fire, it's like fire. I tell you my people, it was like watching a movie that would have you on the edge of your seat. It was exciting, it was beautiful, it was everything that you could ask of your peace bowlers. Men, they had to go out there with little to no rest, and they really and truly did not let us know. I mean, the Panzanics that are actually at the ground, you know, they didn't get anything to cheer for when we were batting, so the bowlers made sure that they gave them something to go home with. What a good bowling performance for people. I mean, the job is not done yet. Hopefully we can come tomorrow afternoon and take the next 4 wickets, right? But I tell you, I wish I could only just talk about the bowling, but batting is a part of it. And unfortunately for us, our batsmen, they are not giving us anything to celebrate on, right? But I still have to talk about the batting. I will get back to the bowling further down in the video. So just give a listen here until the end and let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Alright my people, so West Indies versus Australia. Day 2 of the third test match. Australia, they are leading by 181 runs. You are probably wondering why I sound so exciting and we are more than likely going to lose. But and Australia have such a big lead. But as I have to sound excited, my people, I was watching the game and I can tell you, the bowlers, they are trying their best. You can see that they are bowling well, but you can also see that they are upset. Obviously, they are not showing any bad face or anything to the batsmen in the field, but you can see that they are upset, my people. It is not easy to constantly bowl out Australia and bowl them for something that you think your batsmen should, go and challenge, and they don't go anywhere close to it, my people. Let's go through it. So Australia, we eventually got them for 225 yesterday. Right, I don't know how many people followed that. You can check out yesterday's video. But we went in today on day 2, having already lost 1 wicket. Well, we were bowled out for 143. Right, chasing 225, we were bowled out for 143. 143, my people. Australia at the close of play 99 for 6, so they have a lead of 181. Before we talk about Australia's lead though, let's just go through our batting. As I said, 143 all out. Brandon King, 14 from 42. Right, he had 2 fours, a couple of good shots, but once again, he didn't manage to carry on, so another failing score there. Kevlin Anderson, we spoke about him from last night. He scored 3. Ruston Chase, 18 from 71 before he was worked over by Pat Cummins. You could see it coming. You could see Ruston Chase trying to negotiate what Cummins was doing, but Cummins just got the better of him. 18 from 71, my people. John Campbell. He left a straight one. And was given out LBW. 36 from 65, 4 fours. So another start for John Campbell, getting in the 30s and then getting out. Right? So that's another failure, my people. Mikel Louis. Mikel Louis, let's just say Mikel Louis made 7. He made 7 from 30. I will even say he made 23 from 35 before he was bowled by Scott Boland, right? Sheho 23 from 35. He had 3 fours in that knock. Justin Graves, he played a couple of good looking shots also, right? 18 from 31, 2 fours. Unfortunately for him, he got run out. He was looking good until he got run out. Azar Joseph didn't stay too long this time around. He scored 2. Shamar Joseph 8 was looking to take on the bowling in the latter stages, and he was removed for 8. Jamel Warrican, vice captain, didn't work to trouble the score. So that's all good work. James Seals was left at total 4, having faced 7 balls. Bowling for Australia, Mitchell Stark 1 for 32 from his 13 overs. Josh Hazel with 2 for 32 from 10. Pat Cummins 2 for 24 from 11. Scott Boland 3 for 34 from 13.1. And Joe Webster 1 for 15 from his 5. So that is how Australia went to work to bowl us out for 143 marks. Not good at all. I mean, they tried, a few of them tried, but it is our batting. That is just where our batting is. The thing is, we have a very good bowling lineup that can take 20 wickets at any time in a game, but we have guys that don't know how to bat, so that's a problem. I know people will say it's against Australia, and people will say it's a big ball, it's like it's this, it's that. But just all they gotta do is just look at these players over their career. If they are 28, 29, 30, 31, and they're still averaging in mid to early 20s, simply mean that is the type of player they are. Right? So we just have to accept we have a bowling unit that is doing well, looking and is looking good, right? But we don't have anybody that can actually balance to really win games. Australia, for example, we have Australia. Our bowlers, they are all over them, my people. All over Australia, our bowlers, they are doing well. You can't really say that the Australians really give out the wickets like, just, for example, Almighty Eva hit the ball in the air, Almighty Eva and get goal. It's not really that. We are working them out. We are bowling good line on the legs, right? But guess what? They still have a batsman that find a way to stay out there. Cameron Green is at 42 from 65. He's counter-attacking and he's defending well, right? But before we go to Cameron Green, Sam Constance, he was removed by Shamar Joseph early again. He actually didn't trouble the score, right? Guzman Kawaja 14 from 21. Shamar Joseph knocked him over, right? Steve Smith, a brutal delivery from Azar Joseph. Very, very good delivery. But as a matter of fact, some very good shot, I shouldn't say brutal delivery. Some good short pitch bowling from Azar Joseph, and then he put one up a little bit closer. Yes, he was trying to go for the Yorker, wasn't that close, but Steve Smith hammered it onto his toe and he was out bowled. So Azar Joseph, I'll talk about him a little bit further down. So Azar Joseph got rid of Steve Smith, right? Travis Head, Justin Graves got rid of him again. 16 from 24. Mo Webster is bowled by Azar Joseph. Alex Carey, he was welcomed to the crease by Azar Joseph. Softened him up. Got him on the helmet, right? And then he was caught by Brandon King, who was bowling up Azar Joseph. So that means Pat Cummins is there. He's on 25. He's on 5 from 25. And as I said earlier, Cameron Green is still there on 42. So some excellent bowling, my people. Jaden Seals 8 overs, 2 maidens, 32 runs. Shamar Joseph 9 overs, 2 for 26, 3 maidens. Azar Joseph 8 overs, 3 for 19, 1 maiden. Justin Graves 1 for 19 from his 4 overs. So that is how it's good, my people. What I want to say is, shout out to Azar Joseph. He's been putting the ball up here. That is what we've been asking for a while. Put the ball up here. Obviously, he bowls some good short stuff, especially when Steve Smith came in and Alex Carey came in, and it worked. It really worked. But generally speaking, he has really bowled some good line and length to pick up wickets, and that is what we've been asking for. If you want the ability to bowl at the pace that Azar Joseph is bowling, if you constantly ask the batsmen to try, right, or you thought fast, you will be successful, right? And as a senior bowler, it's good to see him stepping up 3 for 19, right? Lethal pace out of my people. So shout out to Azar Joseph. Shout out to the bowling coach, Referral. A lot of bowling coaches that we have gone through. Right this week at one point he was guiding JDCs and Azar and all of these guys. He did a good amount of work with them. But I want to see that start to wrap it on the ball. Obviously he has completely the secret to get Azar Joseph to pitch to put the ball up closer. Like we want to see it for the remainder of this game and in games to come. But hats off to the coaching unit for finding a way to get Azar, whatever they are doing in training, it's spot bowling or whatever, good to see that he's putting the ball up there. But yeah, once again, my people, our bowlers having to bowl, work hard in the field, go out with a try and bat, and then in no time they have to be back bowling again. It's a good thing that they're going to get some rest tonight and they can come fresh again. So Australia, they have an overall lead of 181. That's probably already out of our reach. It's probably already out of our reach, right? Yeah, it's probably already out of our reach. You would still expect that if you get them for 220 or whatever, you expect a batting unit to go up here and try and score runs. From some of the things that I see these batsmen doing, I not putting any money. So I'm going to leave it right there for tonight, but tomorrow before the game we'll talk about it. was at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. Donald Trump showed up. He got booed from the outset during the national anthem, and then he got booed during the trophy presentation, which is what you saw right there. This was the headline from Sweden. Trump salutes, the crowd boos. Trump at the FIFA World Cup final in Jersey. Thank you, Jersey. Let's take another look at the boos as Donald Trump took the stage for the Club World Cup trophy presentation. You'll see the clip from this angle as well. Let's play it. As Matt Beiser explains earlier during the game, during the national anthem at the Club World Cup, the Jumbotron went to Donald Trump, who was standing and saluting next to FIFA's president, Gianni Infantino, not a very popular guy either. And you heard the boos ring out there, so the screen quickly panned elsewhere as Donald Trump got booed, a humiliating moment for him. And here he is. Again, you'll hear the boos right here, as Beiser says, quite a lot of booing as Trump walks onto the field for the trophy presentation after Chelsea defeated PSG 3-0 in the Club World Cup final. Watch this.
But I'm glad that you're here. Gonna take you by the hand and lead you to the dance floor. Girl, it's our time, just you and I. Don't run, don't hide.
Lots of people in attendance here talking about Donald Trump getting booed. Curtis Murray goes, Trump getting booed. Trump just got booed. Sean goes, Trump being booed hard at the Club World Cup. LOL. Trump getting booed. LMAOOO. Ha ha ha. Majority boo Trump. Hashtag FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Now, Donald Trump's chief propagandist, Stephen Chung, tried to cover up the boos. He posted this: President Trump at FIFA Club World Cup between Chelsea and PSG at MetLife Stadium, to which California Governor Gavin Newsom responded right away. So let me get this straight. Trump has time for soccer, J.D. Vance has time for Disneyland, but neither has time to explain why nearly 5,000 troops are still deployed on American soil. Send the California National Guard home. I've got one as well. The United States just suffered one of the biggest catastrophic storm-related death incidents in recent history in Kerr County, Texas. Donald Trump showed up for a short period of time and then said that you are an evil person or a loser if you question the way the federal government handled things in their response to the flash floods. But apparently he's got all the time to go and be at this football game in American soccer. I'm glad he got booed mercilessly. Just take a look right here. Is that Jets owner Woody Johnson behind Melania? As Melania is there, you know, they're all partying as Donald Trump's covering up the Epstein list and saying it doesn't exist. The MAGA base is infuriated by Donald Trump right now, as you all know, because of the Epstein cover-up. While this was taking place, you had J.D. Vance at Disneyland. It seems that J.D. Vance has basically spent the entire summer in California, right, as he's ripping families apart in California. This weekend, he was at Disneyland, living it up there and enjoying the attractions and tourist venues we have here at in California. Watch as he runs. I'm not sure. You just judge for yourself what this run is. Here, play this clip. So you saw Melania and Donald, you saw J.D. Vance there at Disneyland prancing. I'm not sure if he was prancing to the bathroom or where he was going. Here's Trump Commerce Secretary. This is all happening at the same time. Trump's Commerce Secretary, billionaire Howard Lutnick, was showing off his newly acquired $1,200 tequila bottle. Here, watch this.
It was cool. That's amazing. I love Chanel.
Yep, going back to Trump getting booed. Trump getting booed because he agreed to present a trophy for a sport he knows nothing about, symmetry, people.
writes, Donald Trump pitch side to present the Club World Cup trophy, greeted with some boos. Here, play this. Cito goes, they're booing Trump so hard, hilarious. Surviving Sweatpants says Trump booed at Club World Cup. Adam Crafton over at The Athletic goes, as reported by The Athletic FC yesterday, Trump part of the trophy presentation, really significant boos when he walked out onto the field. Trump getting booed at the FIFA Club World Cup during the national anthem, excellent indeed. You can see again all of these people giving him the middle finger as well. Again, just here's one more angle of Donald getting booed at MetLife. I want to give you all the different angle as DJ Wani Toe goes, yeah, man's Donnie Trump out here getting these boos at MetLife. Here, play this clip. One of the things we learned today as well, Ghislaine Maxwell potentially augmenting her appeal of her sex trafficking conviction now that Donald Trump said that there is no Epstein list. So she's saying, if you're saying that there's no Epstein list, why should I be in prison? You have Prince Andrew getting the green light by the FBI to travel to the United States. He was involved in the Epstein sex trafficking ring, so we have that going on. By the way, you have Alex Jones, one of the big Trump influencers, right-wing extremist, found liable for defamation. Not only is he booing Donald Trump, he was like crying today. Here, play this clip.
But this is the big story. This has put the Trump administration into a mega massive crisis. And Trump at press conferences, the rest of us say don't ask questions, triggers the ultimate stressing effect, and it's insanity. So I don't know where in the world they're coming up with that plan.
Speaking of booing Donald Trump, Laura Ingraham this past weekend was speaking at Point USA right-wing MAGA event in Tampa, and she got booed, or the crowd booed her and Donald Trump when she says, everybody like the way that Trump's handled Epstein. She's like, but I told you to clap. Here, watch this.
How many of you are satisfied you can clap? Satisfied with the results of the Epstein investigation? Clap. Told you to clap. You guys aren't listening. I'm going to grade you on a curve. So I was going to get to that. How many of you are not satisfied with the results of the investigation?
This kind of reminds me also that this should have been a sign when Donald Trump went to the Libertarian Conference during the campaign and he got booed. Here, let's play this clip of him getting booed.
Now, should nominate me or at least vote for me, and we should win together.
Everybody has their job, 9 to 5, and getting drained. They settle for second best, scared to risk what the future might bring. What the future might bring. I hold my breath.
You did so well. Look at that target as well. So in the end, a good decision to not try and scamper across for a single.
No. QDK. Oh, knows about obviously a good athlete.
If I love you harder than I've ever done before, maybe I belong somewhere above the water. My lungs are
tricks to manage to hit 3 all the time.
If I love all
We'll start
the
this
ways the
between these two.
world puts me to the test, if I embrace every fall, learn to grow and keep myself tall, would it hurt at all? I hold
Counts of
my
4.
breath, waiting for
Second over for Maxwell, and the right-handed Bullet Patel's going to take it on.
telling me
So he should.
there is more
So now I'm going to go
waiting
here.
for
There's a bit of Monica Patel on strike. Drag down from the skipper. Itself there. Just in the context of this fight, this could be a really decent opening. Some confidence from Patel.
Sounds of catching that wind. That wind. Oh, doesn't quite hang up in the air enough. And it's over the top of Big Jack.
He's the right man in the field there, isn't he? Edwards, 6'6" of him. It's like, D, go on, into the breeze. Right? He took it on. Just got enough on.
And in the quest to try and hit it in the air, Maxwell's got a deep mid-wicket, or what you might call a wide mid-on. And I think it's very much a case of you're going to try and hit it really hard, and so you're going to drag it that way, and the wind's going to hold it up. See those two fielders getting to the ball there, but it landed safely. And then smart to not try and go in the air and take those fielders on, but to go along the ground. All the batters can't fight these conditions, because if they do, then probably go second. Freedom also wants is that having had a long break, they're back in it and a sharp straightaway. It's one thing to practice, it's a whole other thing to be out there under the pressure of the game. What's in the clock? We're the monster. Oh, what a shot.
Extra delivery to come. And there's the dance floor we were talking about, the picture board. The cock goes bang.
Well aware. Mid on up in the circle, that he's got to keep it very straight so as to not fall into the trap of the field set. And he executed perfectly there. Good over this for New York. 14 off already. Fielder out there can only watch as it hits the boundary. 18 off. Top work by Monarch and Decol. 41 without loss.
A couple of occasions here, he's just been a little bit too short here, Maxwell. It's paid the price big time. Sixes in the over. 4 as well. So they're humming for MR. I'm here with my gentleman to my right, and Yeezy's Major League, depending what he just where we are to how's yourself, Broadway?
Sure, I'm from the line. I'm from the because we get conference in Chicago. We have what they said it's like clubs, players, and Chicago. So, give me this tour for Chicago, since 1965. So, grassroots movement there is pretty good. And what we see here in Dallas is easy to replicable in Chicago in terms of talent and in terms of, if you will, the economics. We got the audience, we got the talent, and we got the
You saw that sign there, MLC in Chicago 2020. When? And I got some kids from Chicago who are hoping to play in the major leagues as well. Now, you guys, what do? Do you bat or
Julian, I'm really excited to see. So you got the Freedom hat on. Who are you looking forward to seeing tonight?
Maxwell.
I want to see Glenn Maxwell. They'll have to wait to see him bat. They'll see him bowl already. Guys, Major League is expanding every single year. The final, it's just a start, really.
100% just a start. We're only in season 3 and we see new venues. There's a possibility of a future of new teams. Now, 1 over from Referral. And then Maxwell, he's bowled a couple of overs. 1 from Edwards and now gone to the extra pace on Monty Ferguson. Maxwell bowled 2 overs, but his previous over was one that just didn't come together for him at all. He applied in it as well, boundaries were flowing. I enjoyed the way one of the talent and Quinton Cock played him. Thank you, Hayden. Having a look at these first few overs. What's your thoughts so far?
Hey Nate, hey everyone. Spirited performance. Really gone about their work with a very definite plan in mind. Take down Maxwell and then not get too greedy with the breeze. Relatively risk-free. Very solid. Quinton de Kock, he looks right into his match. This final now is really up to him.
Fielding's going to be important as well. That's good. Quick delivery as well. 143 speed delivery from Ferguson. Now, what about that previous over? Maxwell varying his pace much.
Look at batting. Get out the way these two have done. They've got their combinations, working through how it is that they want to go through their gears in the power play. Haven't been blown away. That's been their problem. Well, everyone's problem in this tournament, actually. You lose too many resources up in the first couple and you just chase the tail of the match. Not so, though, for New York, 45 to no loss.
Good support for Emmanuel. As you would expect, season 1 winners. They're a successful franchise all over the world. Current holders of the SA20 as well. They've won the ILT 20 and of course big success of the IPL too. So we'll have a following. Washington Freedom are gaining their own fans as well. Right, we've had 5 overs. We have 1 more over of our Lexus power play. What is the approach for these 2 batters here? Because so often this is an over, you want to take advantage of the bowl as much as possible. Can be one of the toughest in the power play to bowl. And they're going to have Nitrovolca changing ends as well. His first over went for 3. Quinton de Kock is on strike. Not protection leg side of the boundary.
Such a skillful player, Quinton de Kock. Part of his career, but he just makes such clean contact. Shot down the ground here. This one shimmy towards Maxwell, getting the pace through the hands. Probably bowled a bit short to Quinton de Kock. That was looking just to sit back. Counts on anything, square the wicket or get his good cut shot away. Now that he's off to a flyer, he can really ease into his work.
His hands out, but more than anything else would have caught him. Decent place.
Yeah, you can see that reaction right there. That was coming. Some rate of knots. Forward movement and just slightly away. Gave him access to the ball. He tried to shut him down, not Travaka, but in the end was too strong. Bad result though. Couple of dot balls, pressure on the final 4 in the power play.
Previous over was played too, so just a bit of pressure crossing. It's a hard full toss. And as you create the pressure, just lift the lid of the
Right, check, stand by. Yeah, roll forward, mate. Okay, we're gonna no ball. Wayne, we're gonna no ball.
I'm going to also have a no ball for the front foot.
Exactly what we got for a lot of places. This is a freebie. It was a freebie the first time we tried to bowl it. Evans was out there, it's tall. The cock just uses the wind and the elevation and gets the distance. Now he's looking down the barrel of something big here, a free hit. And out through the offside, two out through the onside. So he has to be somewhere outside his hitting range, I would have thought, and into the wind.
Still squeezes it away. As he runs. Does definitely look on today. He's on 33. The interesting thing about him is he only has 150 in all tournament finals. And that happened to be in our C23. Against him. He's only had 1.5 centuries.
Yeah, but the York have had the most 50s in the tournament as well, so it goes to show you that that batting's been strong, and that's why his batting performance here tonight. Sidecourt
Does generally like to go leg side, but this time around doesn't get hold of it at all. Special moment for Monak Patel. He is at the top of the Royal leading run scorers. First local player to do that in a season of goodness.
young player. I like seeing young players name up to get this tournament really kicking along. What we're seeing is skillful local and domestic players. Mumbai have always had, and New York have always had a real knack of picking up good young and domestic talent. We're seeing Utravoka. That was a reaction after the no ball. His delivery, though, as well, just shows you that his control's excellent. He didn't have a lot of options, and yet he went to the one option that he knew was going to shut down play.
Well played over and a very handy one from New York. 13 from that over. There's 58 on the board. Straight after Alexis Barker, they get a bit of a timeout. First time, 3 MLC finals. Not the board is in the Marlon Braves. So this is an excellent start. The men in blue, they knew they had to be on because was Washington Freedom who won the toss and said they were going to bowl first. All in all, an excellent 6 overs for them.
I don't know if they'll be completely unhappy with that performance. Some early momentum certainly for NY New York. Some really good striking in the ball, especially both sides of the wicket, clicking the cock. So good as well, hasn't he, Monak Patel? Wonderful to see him right at the top of the leaderboard. And conquering factory, you see who also had an unbelievable season. How are they going to take a wicket? That'll be the question in the huddle there. Washington Freedom need one of these two out right now. Off-pace deliveries, I would have thought, is going to be really key on this wicket. That is a little sluggish. It's probably a 190 type mask, or 180 maybe be even acceptable.
Teams point of view of finals will know both of these two. They've been there, they've won it, they know what it takes to win a final of this an MLC. So, you've been there, done that. I think it helps the confidence just a little bit. At least you know. Back yourselves to it. You've done it before. Wanting a very animated discussion. Such excellent tactician. He knows this game inside out. Love not chatting to him about the game. His mind is always switched on the game. So you can see that's from his experience as captain. He's taking that through into his coaching as well. Absolutely brilliant student from loves it. He's very good also in imparting that knowledge onto his team.
Action's kicked off, but plenty of folks still coming in the door, and there's so much happening on the concourse. I mean, you're having a good time tonight. Yeah, you're enjoying it on it. Great time. There's so much to do on the concourse. Alexis is back alongside me, and look at everything happening. We go over towards the left here. There's the Royal Rice Bowl, and they have a little bit of a surprise. Just keep coming with me. They can take a picture with the MLC trophy. Take a look. Everyone's got to get their snap. Everyone wants to be a champion tonight. That's what it's all about, guys. It's all happening in Grand Prairie, and the action is so good right behind me.
We just come out of strategic timeout, and obviously there would have been chats amongst the two teams as to where they want to go from here. First ball after the break, the moment is short and a wide. Now, you speak content. What might he be saying here?
Well, he'd be definitely looking at the matchups. Maxwell's gone for 25, so he'd be saying to his captain, look, we need to lift, we need to get amongst this. Let's hunt up as a group, inside the ring in particular, and outfielding, let's shut down the play, let nothing try and escape that inner circle. He's a very defensive mindset, Ricky, when it's all said and done. He does the basics of defence really well. From that platform, then he allows him and his team to attack. So at the moment, they're in a slightly defensive situation. None for 60, they need to find a wicket. Once they get that wicket, get that breakthrough, that's when they'll find another gear, because they are hot favourites. They are team and tournament leaders thus far. Of course, it means nothing tonight. Absolutely nothing. 2-horse race. At the moment, MI New Yorker leading that at a gallop.
So again, we'll keep going there. What the fielder posted in that position.
Pretty sluggish wicket. Sits in this track a long time, which just enables very, very confident caller of the ball and quick and calm to just place it. It's not looking to go aerial, looking to take it deep into the gap. Probably got a 70-metre gap to hit as well. Have a look around the field there. All he had to do there is deep mid-wicket, and it was done.
Six next power play volunteer line. Just under 10 to the over in those first 6 overs. We've got to come up to 3. We've got to one of the best players. There's another score earlier on in the season. Let's just say that Clinton's got to expect. He is full of confidence at the moment, Monang Patel. And it's been wonderful to watch him as he adds to our state tally for the tournament.
Finals can be a very emotional experience, and you can let that get to you in the moment. Somehow just controlling nerves and then allowing natural skills to come into your own play, your thinking as well. So he's attacking this NT Data 6. He's attacking one end.
Tick tock, time's up, but I make a move. Don't think twice now, you got things to prove. I'm not playing, I'm not hard to get.
Able to go to one of his favourite areas. He loves it.
'Cause when I saw you, there was nothing else. You got dreams and I got dreams, so let us open up about it. Maybe we gon' fit right in. You got dreams and I got dreams, so let's start making plans around them. Maybe we can dive right in.
Not now.
Oh,
sometimes. 72 with that loss.
Don't fool around. You know I've been waiting, honey. Let's fall deep down in love.
Last match they played against Illinois. 5-7 to get down close. So they've got this great depth as well.
Let's fall deep down in love.
Check on your emotions. Don't let sport dominate the skills checks.
As long as they can. The other day, I did notice that once the ball got just a little bit older, once that lack of depth seemed to get hard out of scoring.
Got my trust in you. This life seems
It's not right.
typical,
That
but
was
for me it's
Cup
new.
champions. Tried to power offside, but in the end,
I'm in need of you.
He would have been building this matchup on it, could tell in his head.
Come here,
For some
show
time,
me.
expecting the faster delivery to come through the fireball. He got the wet handshake delivery. 78 miles per hour. He's managed just to find his man that extra cover. Looked like a pretty soft dismissal, but it was a very good start.
Don't let me down. I've
He's
been
there first. It's added one, I can tell, for 28, and it's 72 for 1.
Don't fool around. You know I've been waiting, honey. Oh, don't let me down. I've been killing love songs, honey.
nerves as you first walk into bat. But again, interesting decision.
Let's fall deep down in love.
Just guessing with their batting order, am I New York? You'll love to keep us guessing in terms of their batting order. Century. Only time he scored runs at 4 in the season.
This is gas on.
Down excited is, helps it on its way. Can't stop it.
It's a really disappointing follow-up ball there. Andrew Maxwell on bottom of his. Talk about soft dismissals when it comes to the bat. Look at this for a soft dismissal with the ball. Just a little freebie, thank you very much, on leg stump. Oh. Now, Jinder Singh is into the game. We've been nervous. He's been dished up something delicious.
Driving hard. And it just needs to use that pace. So that's back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, really disappointing follow-up here from a very experienced bowler, Lachlan Ferguson. That was the thing. That was 93 miles per hour, but it was full. And it was slots filled. I'd love to see a bit of gas on. Get him dancing around on his feet, somewhere up in the boardroom. Somewhere in that kind of wayside. Now, all the momentum's gone towards that wicket.
Driving square now. This is going to leave Dr. Ferguson guessing as to where to go next. That fielding's good. That's going to be important. Just to get the bowler out of this little hole. It's his first wicket of the season.
Off face delivery. Wide.
Yeah.
Just a little explosion of dust on the track as well. Touching the window. Doesn't really start. He's a very good fielder. Very confident all-round player, in fact. Sits there and just Turkish delight served up all over the place.
It's alright to float away. 'Cause I am with It's like a
23 matches in the books. The fourth and final is the one that matters.
좀더 머무를까? It's alright. 꼭 그리워질 거야.
It's in for his second.
Cause you are with me. You are my sunlight. You are my moonlight. Everywhere.
He started having lost the toss. This is how it felt.
You are my sunlight.
Tells Lockie Ferguson it was all face on. First ball of the second, it was a leg cutter. Face off, a good cognizant.
Searching for something we'll never see. Paradise, yeah, paradise. 난 너의 heaven melody. Without you, the song wouldn't mean a thing.
Started right. This is on the field. Sunshine up. Here's the stick projected towards Starbuck. Danny Morris is from me. Danny Grigsby with you.
Over my heart, feel love in my heart in the sunlight.
Moves around the last couple of days, just worried about the past here. Texas.
Searching for something we'll never see.
Has it maybe quite set the season? Could have the 2-year-old, but he's been back to his very best tonight. This was earlier in the season, also against a ball that's actually likes for freedom again. 55, that lines up just 34. 42's task for the grand final.
Big match player, huge experience. Well, he wants another title, this fella.
It was interesting talking to him and then pretty much build up to go to Everton's end there, Daniel. He asked for his reflections upon the fact this would be his second final. So he was initially with the Seattle Workers. The final in 2023, he lost. He said that he's glad he lost to them on New York because he knows more about the team he's playing with right now. Let's turn it around tonight.
Well, he's certainly been on the circuit a lot. It's QDK. So much flair and nemesis to the front, open batting. It's a bit of length. You know, just look back to that timeout now. Ricky Ponting's moving his charges up. He's saying, come on guys, we really need to get a wicket here desperately. Let's look at the surface that we've all just wondered about. It rained out Tuesday, freedom straight to the final. And Wednesday and Friday, and now is on the same pitch for these playoffs and finale. Still a little bit on the slow side compared with the first year.
And safely in front of Lockie Ferguson as the fielding. Good over, just 6 coming from it. It's a take for one. The big challenges for the freedom is potentially the lack of variety in their attack, if that makes sense. Don't really have that wrist spin option. Ian Holland has kind of been referred to as almost their slow bowling option, their spinner. It has to be a matter of time before he's called upon by Glenn Maxwell. They need to get him into the game. He's having a great season, the American. How touchy will it be now?
The cricket ball is a work of art. Recently, in our last playoff game, we showed you how and told you how a cricket bat was made. Today, we're going to look at one of the most important pieces of practice in the game. It's the ball. Now, this in itself is a science. Let's start with the inside. So I've gotten a ball and I've cracked it open for you guys. Here you have the heart of the ball, right? That's what we call the heart. It is compressed ball, all by string, by layers of string. You see there, this is important. leather comes in. Two spherical pieces of leather are cut into this shape. And it's still, can you guys believe, after all these years, this is still hand stitched by a human being. This process, just the stitching alone, can take anywhere between 45 minutes and an entire hour. In terms of the seam, it is 6 different types of stitching, 6 rows of stitching around the seam to have them all stay together. Overall, when you think about the part, the outer part, the line and stretching of the leather is nice and line, and then of course tanned as well, but it has to be white or red, as we know. The entire thing can take anywhere between 2 to 3 hours per bowl. So if I place this back in here and we look at this box, one box alone, we're looking at 36 hours of work by a craftsman in a shop to get just these balls alone. Honestly, you see, also know that there's people behind
Start here in Holland was him that they turned to, Danny. Necessarily of the face-off options they'd like. Every delivery is a variation, isn't there? Neck cutters out of the back of the hand, slower balls. The occasional one, that's as pace on as he can get to 80 miles an hour. Senses though, they'd love to get a wicket or two to go with the economy that Ian Holland has provided. Look at that 7.31 in the season where the bat has absolutely dominated the season. Yes, for being a critical man.
He's just the wickets. It's Holland again. What a marvellous season he is having.
Yet again, takes off all the way down to 63 miles an hour. The leg cutter, taking the one out of the back of the hand and to ginger balls.
Another big moment in this contest, the final. Key moment. Well, some would say we need a leg spinner or an left arm orthodox into the side. Holland produces it. A lot of pace off, lovely bit of variation. It's the back of the hand slower one. Ian Holland to the rescue because they needed another wicket at the freedom. So Jinder Singh goes for 14 and now New York are 92 for 2.
Spectacular century at this venue, 2023. We were calling for Ian Holland, weren't we, Daddy? Got him into the attack, he strikes immediately.
Shrewd. So the dryness of the surface, very smart in terms of that. Look at that, what a great start. Against Pora. Very good over, just 4 from it, but importantly, the wicket. 92 for 2.
Interview, didn't we, with Matthew Baker, where he was with Ricky Ponting. Ponting was saying that he was incredibly pleased back. He doesn't have the leading run scorer in the competition, doesn't have the leading wicket taker. It's been a real team effort. No one probably symbolises that quite like Ian Holland. His contributions have been immense. Tweaked the order to get Nicholas Pooran Malti in the long side to Cock. I think he wanted to Ginger in for the right hand. Left hand, Pooran says we can wait no more. He's in it for the two left-handers will come together. Pooran's going to take on the fielder. Interesting. And it was Phillips as well.
For me, Danny, it would have been gone.
Well, let's just wait for the replay. And start celebrating. So no connection in terms of a direct hit, but Phillips, he's such a good fielder. Look how quick he is. Dormer was running. See, he wasn't hustling the first one there, Nicky P. And Gonski. Confirmation. He would have been back to the pavilion. What a huge moment that would have been.
It would have been an extraordinary dismissal, Danny. I'll tell you why. First, you're taking on one of the best fielders in the world, if not the best. Look at the running. Look at Poran here in the first. He's jogged it.
It's a late decision to come back, and it could have cost him dearly. Phillips is so quick, and he's got a very good arm. Yeah, well and truly gone by a good foot and a half. This will Mason Rail, yeah. There's no third there. It's the lines. Here they come. You are now from 29 in a final. Big next player. You've got to get him out early, otherwise,
to life, just when his side needed the most. It's 18th score of 50 plus in T20 cricket. It's 9th in Codice and MLC history. It's here in the grand final. 100's going to come up with that pull shot. Only real surprise, run accumulation good this season, striking at only 140. In a year where the bats has really dominated, by his standards, he'd usually be a bit above that. Games need big game players, and that's exactly QK is.
Yeah, quite staggering, isn't it? You think about the round robin. Won 3 games, and they absolutely snuck in to take the 4th positive to get into playoffs. They're so dangerous. I know they're missing perhaps a specialist wrist spinner or really good left arm orthodox spinner, but they do find a way to those in blue.
Enjoyed Cairo Pollard's honesty in post-match press conference after the semi-final. His exact words were something along the lines of, "I'm not exactly sure how we're in the grand final, but we are there." He said, "In all honesty, we haven't played good cricket, and maybe we shouldn't have been here. We are here." He put a lot of it down to a break away from cricket down in Miami. Yeah, they've got here. The big platform they love. Poran's 6 hitting ability, Danny. It's quite remarkable.
See that signature down there? Watch the next one. Almost identical. It's almost like a signature. Back trace. Poran. Yeah, you think about all around the clock, and you know he's got a leg side, but also love him going through extra cover.
Very clever shots. Controlled and highly effective. It's another boundary, 13 from the over, 105 for 2.
Nick Magellan getting a little bit of his own treatment. He opens the batting. It's Big Mitchell Owen. Slightly off today. He's bowling forward slash wet, but 2 strikes at times.
Smoothly great fit, graceful black tires on
so much.
Two wickets initially stemmed scoring rates. Rather remarkably, Ian Holland has been taken out of the attack, having made that breakthrough. The skipper will take the ball back himself, as he feels this is the right matchup with his off breaks turning away from the left-handers. New York this season have a particularly poor record against right-arm off-spin. This was the boundary last ball of the previous over, complete control.
Yeah, very good. KDK. I think about Maxwell, where he's at with his positive mindset. He wants to take the initiative here and take on both left-handers.
guys have been playing quite a bit of cricket in MLC. A lot of these top class players have played a lot of cricket and a lot of stuff in franchises. Yeah, incredible. That first set of matches, an absolute debacle, giving the talent on show for MI New York. But they should be able to motivate themselves and enjoy the break because it's been quite a hectic tournament. So you want to back yourself, you go back your routines. Maxwell said, look, professionals played a lot of cricket, particularly the top guys, the international players will be around for some time. Should be able to motivate yourself. I'm not saying that at all, I'm just wondering where the men in blue and gold, that is, those with a bit of momentum have been battle hardened through the playoffs this week. Well, they'll enjoy this, I think. Enjoy keep betting and playing, and this has been flattered. Right? Boggy Knights gets his arms up and says there's 6 for you. 9 off the 12th in New York at 114 for 2 here. Can quite believe it. Wants to wry smile. He said it was just a punch, but he got such a good piece. Well, they've hammered into the advertising hoardings. MI New York, led by the cock, are on the charge. The sun sets here in Grand Prairie. Beautiful this shot as well from Quinton de Kock. Just eased into it, and it just speaks the way he's playing tonight, and a crowd that has continued to file in. A lot of boo and goal there about thanks to that man. Time in a final, the second 50 in it, this time for MI New York, and he's been brilliant. Royal, fantastic 50. Ami Mbang with the shots that he displayed today, coming in with some warmth, just showing you the world-class talent.
Well, let's play. These situations before, has won before. So playing here, what he'd have been looking for was just some sort of a start, and once he got that, you can see that he's trying to continue to dominate, and it is about ensuring that once you get ahead, you stay ahead. It's a fantastic innings to this point, but what it's done, as we are here with best part of 8 overs to go, is it's just set it off.
Ferguson's been in and out for the Freedom all season long. It's such an asset to have them. The wickets are the key calibers because that's the only way to keep this run scoring down. This wicket looks just a touch better than maybe it did in the Challenger. I've heard Dave Agnew say that shave the grass down, there's an extra bit of water available.
Searching. I think that'd be a message of sorts, a discussion from the dugout, from skipper, from coach, I should say, and just trying to pick his brain to find out what's happening.
Big shot, big shot. Really pitching and hitting outside leg.
They're desperate for a wicket. They need it now. Ideally, if they could pick which one, it would be the in batter. Quinton de Kock, but they'll take any wicket because it might well just stall the progress of New York. There's the desperation. He's been struggling with his run-up. We saw it then. I was watching out the window as I came in here to to sit down. It's a third time I've seen looking outside, and normally what you get is him running all the way in, no trouble. Sometimes with the wind at you, it can be a bit of a problem. He's got a pretty smooth one up and no trouble at all.
Still struggling with that run up to close over 13. Still only goes for 4, 118 for 2.
Chelsea has done it. World champions
Shaking the head as he comes back to
in a stunning final. We crushed
LBW, but no.
Life's
Rolling to the lefty, probably not full enough first up, and so he's hardly ever going to threaten pitching in line, and he doesn't generally shake it back into left-handers, goes across them.
You said in the last over desperation. You'll see it for Washington. They have to find a way to get Quinton de Kock out because you know how dangerous Nicholas Puran can be, and then Kyron Pollard on the back end. That state projected score of 223. Oh, they're not out of the question. That would help. From this field.
This field. They need to be on here. I was talking earlier about trying to get the edge back and trying to make sure they get started and get onto it. Do you think that not playing for a little while, it's not as easy to just turn up and be on once again? They've had such a good season, it would be disappointing for them to kind of fall off it in the main games. There's a wicket for Ferguson. One for Hostel as well. Face off deliveries.
has done it. World champions 2025. In a stunning final, you crushed PSG Greenfield at MetLife Stadium. Cole Palmer was on fire,
in the team.
scoring twice. Chelsea has done it. World champ.
Good season.
Just over. And just enough bat on it to run all the way for Paul from Nicholas Puran.
Here's a good shot. Very controlled, and he just smears this over the offside. Awake to the fact that there's not going to be any pace on it. Still got to make sure that he hits it kind of through the wind, if you like, because of that gust that comes that way, and also that the space is behind that man at cover.
Much straighter. Incredible. Well done from Jack Edwards, hitting low, one hand out as well.
A spark, something from somebody. Moment of inspiration. Could this be it? They're desperate for it. Every one of them has to make sure that they're chasing down absolutely everything. They have to hang in here in the contest.
Over 14.
I wanna know, where did we go wrong?
Looking dangerous.
Could we ever change this song
But he's still
into something beautiful, like the beauty that we've seen?
Signs that he might be able to cut loose.
I'm asking you, lover, why do you have to be so mean? You're the only one who sees right.
chords.
And when I call you on my knees, I'm asking you, lover, we can do better than this. I know I can do better if we could only find a way. Tell me, darling, do you ever think of me that way? Just want you to hold me closer ever. Let's get to the center lonely road. And why don't you hold me? Please don't say never.
And it's a great start to the album from New York.
All I want is one more touch of your sweet caress. Your sweet caress.
Word inspiration is so key here because of the fact that 20,000 runs and T20s between them. They're such a dangerous pair. Individually, when we get them together, shows like this.
I know I can do better if we could only find a way. Tell me, darling, do you ever think of me that way? Just want you to hold me closer ever.
To track that one down.
Let's get to the center lonely road. You empty legs. And why don't you hold me? Please don't say never.
Against
All I want is one more touch
one
of
if
your
it's
sweet
over.
caress. Your
Your chance.
sweet caress.
Desperate for one as this partnership begins to take off.
Ball just short. Maxwell, that was the moment they needed, Bobby.
Nearly, very nearly hits high on the bat. And even though it's being carried with the wind, it doesn't get to Glenn Maxwell, who's at long on. Half and over. Still can he create a chance? Another one.
Good as that for Team DeCock.
The partnership comes up and it's off 31 balls. Initially, well and truly dominated by DeCock. But in recent times, last 3, 4, 5 deliveries, Nicholas Puran has also come to the fore. Ominous signs if you're the freedom.
This time chipped and again away from any of the fielders. It's agonizing and it's leading to mistakes as well. Don't see Glenn Maxwell bobble too many.
Pressure of a final. Let's look at the stake projected scores. We said we needed to dial it down. Yes, by and large played okay. Slow balls have sort of gripped. And what they'll want by New York is to get above 200. They're certainly in the position to do that. And once you do that, it's pretty tough in finals to be able to chase that down. Those are incredible numbers. Just 2-1 chasing it out of 35 in finals.
Continuing to be adventurous is Quinton DeCock. Big over this. 17 from it. 145 for 2.
Through the course of the season, Glenn Maxwell has been bigger than a pulse really as far as the games have been concerned. And with every move that he's kind of gone to, he's managed to make things happen. Well, he needs to follow all his wisdom here at the house to make something happen for freedom.
Major League Cricket. Certainly going quite nicely. Season 1, 2, and 3. There's evidence of that. Partnership.
Our star of the Walker still going with the Steelers here. Just away, agonizingly close. But Tommy, I know there's two left-handers. Fiddle. Do not think about a return bender here. Bring a spinner on.
He's not done it all season, actually. He's made sure that he's kept them away. Unless you think that he's going to get it to turn a great deal, or there's a particular matchup you're going with, you wouldn't want to go with him, because if you know that both Moran and Quinton de Kock will try and take him down, unless you're saying it's kind of the last throw of the dice and there's nowhere else to go. The assessment of conditions also has to be kind of top of mind, in that you look at this pitch and you've got to then assess this 9.5 they're going at, if it's a long way above par or not. You can't panic with regard to what's going on. They might be out there thinking, oh, good pitch, and when it is a good pitch, going at 10s is okay, as long as you don't go at a whole lot more than that.
Your time to 16th over.
He would never relinquish the opportunity to smash them. Just continually trying to find ways. Get the ball to the boundary. 6 4s and 4 6s already. Got himself in this position. Got them at a launch position and will want to launch himself. Moran as well.
Is a chance to lead him run score in all of 2025. Has to depart. It's Sarah at the bumper with the big breakthrough.
Oh boy, did they need that noise in their freedom. Nicholas Moran thinking he could take off. Unable to get to that. Slow, nothing on it. It's just about through the shot. Nestles nicely into the hands of Holland. And the freedom will feel that they have an opportunity here. Just open the door and can come back into the game. Number 21 for Run. New York, 148 to 3. There's the signal for the strategic timeout.
Huge that it would change this conversation once it's in the middle with Ricky Ponting and his troops.
And the fact that they take a wicket just before they come together is a good thing. It's something to hold on to. It's something that will give them confidence. It's something that Ricky Ponting and Glenn Maxwell will use to say, yep, good pitch, it's going quite nicely, they're playing decently, but new batter in can go bang bang. If they do go bang bang, then different game all of a sudden. They're playing ball. But side has done so well up to this point and has been the side to beat, really. The other side will say that doesn't matter at all. Come to the final and his team plays well on that day. And Quinton de Kock has started beautifully for MI New York, giving them a fantastic platform, and now from here on it's time to make use of it as well as they can. But tell us, if again it was the start, it was so good for the season.
And with then it got the change of pace. Once they started to do with the freedom, Trevor getting a little bit of the Ginger Singh had a nice cameo. 2 4s open up his account, and that one there probably shot his innings. But again, the slowness of the hand, that was the key. Ian Holland got in on the attack.
Quincy de Kock is still in, still firing. 50 runs on the board. It's yet to be dismissed for less than a 50 in a final in MLC, and just picking it up where he left off. 23. Wouldn't got in. And that shot in particular came off the beat of the dance. Bring back fast bowler from 2024. He's in to wicket number for 3 for the Washington Freedom. Things very evenly staged. And Byron followed walking into the middle. The momentum, like you mentioned, it could just be right onto the other ones. Into the middle, in the 16th over, it's his time. And behind, chance to get close to 200. Push up and chase. We showed you that graphic earlier. 200, such a mental burden. Stay down.
An important work of this. Nicholas Purran didn't quite get going. He sort of looked like he might get going after a 4 and a 6. Trying to send this into orbit as well. No pace on it. Through the shot. That's the wicket they wanted. The breakthrough they needed.
Walks it at the Volker, and at the Volker bounces him again. And 2 dots, just 3 runs. Over 16. 148 for 3.
See, that's the old where we arrested it all and we shifted the game back in our favor. Couple of hot balls to Pollard, and they must now finish well with ball in hand. But they've got MI New York absolutely charging at them to make use of this brilliant base.
For Glenn Maxwell, the audacity of the crowd here in Dallas. Somebody, and it's my friend Arjun here, as Lucky Ferguson is into the attack. And out.
Quincy de Kock, with a half century in this final, is now needing to depart just when his team is looking to accelerate.
Sunsets here in Texas, and this innings for MI New York also starts to in the contention here. Really good moment for Maxwell. It's strategic time out and a break to Reese, so they can forget the Kock now. 77 gone on 46. It's only 48 for 4.
Who came in 3 in the previous game, comes in 6. Mike Bracewell at the crease. Ferguson still stuttering in his run-up, but he's got a wicket at the start of the over again.
It's an amazing game. Such an experience of do that strike rate needing to really build. This is the last dismissal, Natalie. This gets pat on the inside edge of the bat. It's no distance whatsoever. So a double breakthrough there for Freedom. We'll just trim off the projected score now. That was looking well above 200. Still possible, folks, but 2 new fates.
The center here for MI New York's going to make it a real challenge.
This speaks to us. He loves finding in the closing overs.
Actually, he's just stayed still and hit the ball. See there against velocity, 8 miles per hour. Just bounced in there, hard lengths and Pollard is pretty clear. Huge wicket, huge moment. 149.
Archer having a chat with Tristan Lewis, which he did. Game where he needed to bat to come in and just help out in that eliminator game, the first one that they played here, Claves. He came in and he batted beautifully considering the situation. Wooding is batting completely out of position. He bats 1-4, so this is a very different situation for him to come in. Round the wicket he goes. We've had 3 wickets falling, 6 balls.
Yeah, last 30 balls, 42 for 3. Wants to go and he wants to just spoke about this in the pre-show, Natalie. Just express himself, dominate, have fun. Something that we saw him do a lot of last season, actually, in the MLC, and didn't quite work for him. I think he's a better player. He's so big, his frame's huge. He doesn't have to dance. He just has to stay and slay.
You would know, Ados. You would know.
2 big imposing figures, actually, when we look at Racehall at the other end. He joins him. First one, thank you. Slow, gets it bowling much above that. The cock gets it narrow on the inside edge, and then this one is shimming.
Against the screen, I'm saying, got 30 plus Florida. It's looking for similar runs. That's South Street. Against the freedom. Again. No, Arjun, I see you got your little brother here. Can you play a switch it? Really? Where did you learn that from? Learned it from North. Right. Finally, favorite thing about the MLC, Arjun, if you have to pick one thing.
one-sighted for a bit and he puts the dive in. Good striving.
You know, you get help, you get assistance thinking from that edge. Especially your slow runners, smart thinking from Phillips.
First boundary in 16 balls and perhaps a sign of the breaking of the shackles. Certainly for Glenn Phillips. Because he was sweating on something that he could put away, get to the boundary, so he... Discussion. Easier now. Break required. Just over nines. Still neck and neck. And wicket to shift it nicely. If you are MI New York, you know you're well in with a shout here. Wasn't looking so a little while ago.
Getting the support from the other end.
He's trying too hard. Mate down the other end is not doing the job. 14 off 20, the strike rate 70. A low pressure. Scoreboard pressure starts to tick in. The quiet's under control, just over 10s, but at the moment, there's only one end going, and that is... You think of Faf du Plessis, unbelievable in the first phase, second phase, third phase, when it's really about the power element. Orthodoxy of these great players, it just doesn't find a way to get 11 runs in an over.
It's a career best T20 cricket for Rachin Ravindra. First time ever into the 70s. This is 100 T20s. If he makes it a first century, needs 30 to get there. You'd think they'll have enough, but the pressure is building on the Freedom.
Coach right now, there's two balls that he's got. He doesn't strike one of these for 6, he's out of there. Phillips is going to go.
Slow down for Ravindra.
Just have heard you because he goes inside out. And get 6. Stadium and starting to roll. Smacks it out of the middle. On pace deliveries means strength, means timing. Timing for not only Phillips but also constructing a victory here for Freedom. Let the dogs out, son, is what I say.
Timing in every sense there, Leilas, you're spot on the money. Field changes, long off goes back, deep backward point comes up into the circle. Maybe that hard length just getting a bit too predictable. Hard run rate with Maxwell to come, very manageable. Right out of the middle of the bat, but the sweeper will tidy that up. Maybe he's warming to his task. 15 gold, 129 for 3. Starting to turn into real edge of your seat stuff here, Matty Hayden.
One strike, that's what it can take. Like those two there on the screen, Hopes and Fonte. Not dig into their batting lineup yet. I'll call that over, I felt, for the Phillips.
Remain time to
brains trust to come together. Trent Bolt into the cop. Nicholas Poran with all their experience. They're just discussing whether to go with Tajinder again or not.
Should be discussing, yeah, get on with it, is what they should. This game's ridiculous how long they drag out for. Umpires then coming straight into the huddle as well and just saying, come on, let's get on with it.
I think it's so incredible about this season. The first 2 years of hockey so that we'll see. Champions in the first year, the men in blue and gold you're looking at right now. They finished fourth in their group and they got on a winning streak. They squeezed in on net run rate. Beat the Freedom, beat the TSK, beat the Orcas in the final to win that inaugural title. Then in 2024, exactly what they've done this year. They topped the group stages, they won first v second, and they won the final. So whoever wins this year will replicate exactly what they did.
Whoever wins this over wins the match. This is how big an over this is. After 22 off 2, this has got to go the journey. I think both players actually now that Phillips is in, Ratchin has got to get on with it here as well.
Do you think Garker's the one to target?
It's the target, 100%. You've got to go right now. You shouldn't be planning to win this game in the last over. You should be winning in the 19th over here. Really go hard in this over. Inexperience, you can take him on, down. There's less freeze. We heard that. Better wicket in the night. This is the over.
Parker has risen to these challenges. He's clearly been the one that they've targeted. Many sides have looked at him 80, 81 miles an hour and said, he's the one to go at, but he's picked up 9 wickets in 7 games.
But how many of those have been in the last couple of wickets as well? We're talking about 2 world-class players. Here on strike right now is one of them.
It's the big one. But Carker, he's got his 10th of the season, and Revenger's gone for 70.
Wide out of the hitting arc. I gave you the playbook. And Ratchet Ravinder wasn't able to manage it. Had to go hard here. It was an over of note. And a good clean catch there as well from Poran. Such a critical time. Gets Maxwell to the crease in a reasonable hour as well. There you go. Your stats are right on. What it is. Will it be enough? Could it be enough? Should it be enough? Gone for 70, 134.
Big showtime. Big night, the biggest of nights in American cricket. Here he comes. It's Glenn Maxwell time. Just in and around. Kind of time you want him to be here. Everything on the line. The season comes down to this. Maxi chaos. Is it gonna rain? It's the plan. Will it rain or will it not? Here comes Agarkar. The mark immediately. Phillips very quick indeed. Now he's the set man. He needs to take over and start to guide this chase. 50 off 27 the equation.
The wicket. Big one. Good catch. Slow down. Forward. Key timing. Youngster. 22 years. Phillips at crease. Maxwell. We've got to bring on, I think, Loose for the next over as well against Maxwell. Got to burn him up now. Don't worry about it to the death.
Two of Trent Bolt as well, remember. So the question will be, does Bolt bowl 17 and 19 or does he look at 18 and 20? I agree with you. Pace early to Maxwell.
I think Lawson matters. Maxwell, I think at this stage of his career, I'll be definitely getting Loose on. Fire up, young fella. Warm up. You're on next. That's what I'll be saying to him.
Gets the right hand out, snatch that record from MSD, more dismissals than anyone break stop.
What an over at this stage. You're building him up, and I was tearing him down. 16th time for 3. One wicket. Can he get out of this over? Can he knock out Maxwell? A loosener.
It's his record in T20 finals. Strikes at 160. Crucially, they're going to need that sort of fireworks from him. But it is great over 4 runs on the wicket from it. 133 for 4.
Is just going in the wrong direction at the moment. Needs to recalculate its GPS because it's going in the wrong way. Will it be Glenn Maxwell to do it? Phillips has been there for a while, however, he's really struggled in terms of getting going. Now, Nicholas Purran has made a bowling change here with Trent Bolt coming back into the attack. 4 times he's got Glenn Maxwell out in T20s. Strike rate against him of just under 124. Got him out 4 times. Look at that average. Big matchup, big final. Goes for the Yorker. Just manages to get it out.
Yeah, both these players, Maxwell and Phillips, will know what it's about. Trying to do. Whitley leading wicket takers. Barters not here. 18 and Harris Ralph, because he's not here when he's injured as well. Tremble is up there. Anthony Tally of 15.
Going nice and full, this Bolt. So master with the new ball. He knows very well how to bowl in the closing stages.
Yeah, white ball cricket. He owns a couple of hat tricks in the 50 over game. Black caps, street bowl, his country. Yeah, smarts of going full and then be brave enough for the slow one to hit that right. Yeah, so now an asking run. He's closing it on 13s.
Absolutely nothing away this Bolt. Cannot get underneath those deliveries. That's 3 balls, 2 singles. 46 needed from 21 hit. The wide rate is now up to 13. Very worried about the
Now, you think if anyone's going to do it? It's Captain Maxwell. What's that asking rate? Yeah, keeps climbing. Another on screen, we've seen him do it. 50 overs and T20 as well. And suddenly just flicks the switch and blunders anyone to all parts.
almost for 2. Space on your side and then managed to get through. Middle Falcon got the long on back for the bowling at the moment for Bolt. He's nothing to do. Just try and get underneath, get over that middle fielder.
Matty hated this pitch. Over 16 to go. We want to finish this out 2 to 3. Can they? In a couple of wickets. One go for 6, one go for 4, something like that. Or back-to-back boundaries here to make it 8, to make it 12 off.
Try something. He had to. Fielding is good. He knew he had to do a little something to put Bolt off.
That's great, isn't it? Player is quality. You almost get that Yorker right. Got that bang on. I mean, good night to Glenn Maxwell. Such good hand-eye. Extraordinary, really. To get it up and over. The 2 men that are there as well. Huge risk. You found it was worth it.
question is Bolt is having a chat with his captain at the moment. They feel is the right option. They're making a change of side. So they've got third still up. They'll have now point at the leader ring. Then back to point at the boundary for next one. It's version 19. What is the length this time around? Is he going to go for the long reverse again? Keeps it right in the block hole. Champion bowling from a champion bowler. 144.
Yeah, spot on. Trent Bolt crossed the seam just in case there's just a little bit of moisture around in the night. He wants to hold on to the ball and have total control to bowl those. Sandshoe crushes. Yorkers, to be precise. That's all he could do. Actually, still kept the strike. That's key as well.
Just see an exhibition of Yorker bowling from Trent Bolt. There's a moment where I thought maybe we'd see Farrell Pollard from the other end. He's also very good at the Yorker as well. But it's going to be the young Tristan Luce who is entrusted with a big over in the race for the title.
Baby-faced assassin, because he still is. He's a baby in terms of his development, this fella. There'll be a few nerves jangling, heart racing just that little bit more.
Right, final leg is up, third is up as well. Very similar feel to what they had from the other end. But Middlefer long on his back, into the wind, out to leg side. Maxwell looking to go after him, doesn't get hold of it. Misfield going past an extra run.
Well, just had a great over from Trent Bolt, but only went for 7. He's got 2 for 20 from 3, Trent Bolt. Now, young Tristan Luce, huge responsibility for one so young. Can he grab it with both hands? Because he's up against Glenn Phillips, who's now 25 from 27, but he is so adept at cutting loose and playing an extraordinary stroke or two to put a young quick off. And Luce come up with a Jaffa.
The team needs runs, fighting on the leg side. Pressure now on the 20-year-old.
Just see how far Glenn Phillips was back in the box. Right back there. In fact, his front foot, I think, was on the popping crease or just inside it. Waiting back there. Look how far he is back. And got it in his area. An NTT data 6 without a doubt. Oh, Quinton, it's okay.
Hold this nerve just in this. Doors long, big catch, sixes. The champions are still in this race.
Yeah, you can just sense it, feel it. When a player has to go and picks a bowler, and this is the 18th, half the over still to go, and it's that end of the length, the end of the surface stuff. Gets what he wants. Skids through a little bit. He was stuck in first gear, was Phillips. Another NTT data 6. Where does young Luce go now with long off, staying right back?
Never reach a Quinton de Kock. Just when they were looking for that moment to slow the rate down, it came their way, but they couldn't grab it.
Just that look on his face there. Hashtag gone fishing with a dive. Almost got there. What a luck here for Philip for sure. Flashing it. Oh, it's a tip on it. It's Quinton de Kock. Superb. Lucky. Bolt's there too. Cover up.
Next one. Finds a gap. He knew there was acres of space on the leg side, so there wasn't much risk in the shot. We were talking about this earlier with Tristan Luce. He very rarely goes to that Yorker delivery. Need him possibly to have that in his armory at this stage of a game. 25, need it from 13.
Yeah, I'm with you, Natalie Germanis. This level, and you're bowling in this stage, the 18th, 19th, and 20th, and even before that, a go-to Yorker. One you can get in and you feel comfortable about it, you feel confident to execute it, and execute it a lot. Maybe 3, 4, 5, and turn over. One to go in the 18th, 16 off.
It's just a little bit of function that's going on. Just in this. Something really Nicholas Pride. It's a little ball that got 17 run over.
So just say there, just slow it down, just chill. I do, and certainly the poor Polar get-togethers will just stop and play. Here it is, look, just slowing it down. Understand it. Be careful here. Just takes the air out of the game, the air out of the situation here.
Inside the line. And into the dot at 17 and brings 157 for 4.
Just 2 runs a ball. Impossible for sure, particularly these 2 right-handers at the crease. Now, getting into a groove, he's 38 from 30. 6s, no fours. All over the fence.
Talk about what he can do with the new ball all the time. This is as accurate as it gets with the Yorker. Could not get underneath it. He just kept going there. Should he change his plan now? Highly doubt it.
No, you get back in time. About our great left armers who used to get into the hole and regularly. This is what Bob's doing again.
What's 2? It's into a gap. 2 would be a good result of a delivery like that and off bolt because you need to at this stage. Also, you're asking yourself, how much are you comfortable chasing in that last over? Then you're going to ask the question, who is going to bowl that last over?
Follow, cool, sparse. Yeah, tension.
Stretching. Just when his team needed it.
Stake. Tournament 6 is to 608. Phillips back in the box and finding his freedom to swing through. Oh, delightful. NTT's getting a hammering. That's his 5th 6. None along the carpet. Too boring, says Phillips. Going all out.
Going through there, but it is a single. Roger says, don't throw it. You don't need any overthrows at this stage. The mistakes have to be kept to the absolute minimum.
You mentioned that. How many are Freedom going to have to get in the last over? This half over of the penultimate is absolutely crucial. Perfect at Bolt's bowling because he is the right man to bowl a 90. He is so crucial in T20. To then leave someone who perhaps doesn't quite have his experience or expertise can have a little to play with, like ideally a dozen. How many?
Don't think he's quite got that. No. Chase couldn't quite get there either. Starting with full, there was a long full toss. Then he didn't quite get it back 12, but hold on. Well, can't get
coach and partners. See? Oh, just needed to go another foot, maybe half a foot towards Pollard. The relief for the freedom. It's 13:07 now. One to go. This is a huge delivery in the context of the finale. This disappears and goes for 4 or 6. Massive relief for Maxwell and Phillips and the freedom. But there's just one of them. Fascinating. It doesn't off the last to be tricky. It's so good there. Really has released it well here tonight. Can't say, folks, how tough it is enough. Night, there's a little bit of moisture around too.
Last 6 months, 69. side, but it just doesn't quite get placement or power that he's looking for. 10 meters from full.
Well, what do you reckon, Natalie? Who do you think here? Still full to go, but they want double figures. Sounds easy for, that's right, just a pound in the net of six. This is the finale. And everyone's starting to pray and look to the heavens and start edging in their seats so they can't sit. Oh, now the discussion. More time out of the game. This is what they do. You can't even watch. It's just that nerve-wracking for some.
In another chat, it was Captain Violet to do to a big show, Glenn Maxwell. stumps. And Emmanuel fans celebrate and don't ball. There's 3 balls to go. They still need 10.
And that old adage, T20, these are gold. Beautiful. Pace off. No air in the ball to work with, as they say in the trade. Pace off, gutsy, really brave from Ogaka. I like it a lot. So do the fans in blue and gold. They're celebrating big. 10 still to get. And yet again, more delay with Cora and Ogaka. Rightio, Maxi, what have you got for us?
Swan celebrates as he gets the Australian out. The captain of the freedom will walk away from the middle, but his team still needing 10 from 2.
And check out those frowns from Messrs. Hopes and Ponting. It's got an uncanny feel about it. Jesus is brave again. He's gone to the slower ball. Been talking at length with Nicky P, his captain. And the big buckets of Michael Bracewell. So good out there in the deep. Jumping for joy, going through the roof. The fans, not so Maxwell. 15 from 16 of the Freedom are suddenly 171 for 5 here.
Right, 10 is needed from 2. This has been some incredible bowling for Shultavaka. An unlikely hero maybe in some ways. The youngster who would have learned so much from the season so far. Years of age, Shultavaka. Looks the picture of calmness at the moment. I'm sure that's not what's going on inside, but he's doing a job. There are some celebrations on the field. 10 minutes from 1.
Oh, just watching out the window here. Trent Bowles telling colleagues to calm down. Chavinda Singh has just got to take it easy and just wait for the finale delivery. So just don't bowl a no ball or a wide, for goodness sake. It's certainly not a no ball. Just calm your farm, gentlemen. Wow, this has certainly been a standard. The over, 1-1 dot, wicket, dot. Incredible. 5 balls, the wicket, and only 2 runs. Rightio.
They're making the runs. Fish. Winning the matches that count along the way. And the 22-year-old Rushal Agarka has bowled the final over. That went for just 6 runs.
Seen Overstaying Your Welcome. You haven't seen Overstaying Your Welcome until you've watched Donald Trump join Chelsea Football Club for the trophy celebration after winning the FIFA Club World Cup. should we really be surprised that Donald Trump, of all people, opted to take credit for a success that he had absolutely nothing to do with? Seems pretty on brand, if you ask me. I mean, you can literally see FIFA President Gianni Infantino trying to get Donald Trump to leave the stage. And you can see Cole Palmer ask, what's he doing? Here's Chelsea captain Reece James explaining after the fact that he was told that Donald Trump was going to exit the stage.
Before they told me that he was going to present the trophy and exit the stage, I thought that he was going to exit the stage.
But of course, recognizing that you're not welcome on stage would also require self-awareness, and for a narcissistic egomaniac like Donald Trump, that would be in short supply. Although if ever there was a day that Trump would recognize the lack of popularity that he has, it would probably be today, considering before that moment, he was met with boos throughout the entire stadium. If you're wondering what level of delusion you need to have to crash the celebration of a championship team celebrating their own victory, it is getting booed by an entire stadium and still thinking that you're wanted. But hey, narcissist gonna narcissist. In fact, this isn't the first time that Donald Trump has been duly humiliated with the eyes of the world on him. Here's a moment from the UN just a few years back where the entire General Assembly literally laughed at him to his face.
In less than 2 years, my administration has accomplished more than almost any administration in the history of our country. America's so true. Didn't expect that reaction, but that's okay.
The reason that Donald Trump was so surprised then is the same reason that he would be surprised now. Trump only surrounds himself with groveling sycophants. He cosplays as this tough guy when in reality he's got the thinnest skin in the world. He cannot handle an ounce of dissent. In fact, he's so obsessed with adulation that he filled his own cabinet with people not because they're qualified, but rather because they say nice things about him. And so as a result, we're left with a Fox Weekend anchor as the Secretary of Defense, all because he said nice things about Donald Trump on Fox. We're left with an anti-vax conspiracy theorist as Health and Human Services Secretary because, again, he would say nice things about Donald Trump in public. No one in this country is well served by who is leading the government. But as far as Trump is concerned, it's not about what serves the country well. It's not about what serves Americans well. It is about what serves one person well. And that person is Donald Trump. That's what this is about. Trump is so fragile that his sole priority is being fawned over. This guy craves praise like the rest of us need oxygen. The reality is that Donald Trump's handlers and sycophants will probably tell him that the crowd loved him and that Chelsea's players were desperate for him to stay on that stage because they are there for one reason: to protect the Fabergé egg of an ego of this 79-year-old grown-ass man who can't handle an ounce of criticism. And the rest of us in this country have to sit idly by while the planet laughs at us because the world's most deluded human being has the self-awareness of a newborn baby. The silver lining here is that, to Trump's dismay, this is still a free country and we've still got freedom of speech. If ever there was a time to make that known, it's today. So good on that crowd for voicing their very, very clear dissatisfaction of Donald Trump. Too bad he's too deluded to tell the difference. If you enjoyed this content and you want to see more and support independent media, please subscribe to this channel. The subscribe button will be right here on the screen. But second, the reality is that we are now in a political environment where this administration can lean on any of the social media platforms to suppress certain voices if they don't like critical coverage. That means my longevity here is in the hands of a few tech billionaires who are already making it clear that they are willing to cater to this administration. To that end, signing up for my newsletter is a way for me to reach you directly if that ever becomes necessary. I'll put the link right here on the screen as well, so please sign up. It's free, but there's also an option to do a paid subscription if you'd like to support me and my team. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for watching.
Hello, welcome to the Analyst Inside Cricket with me, Simon Hughes. And I'm Simon Mann. So, after 3 days in the slow lane, suddenly the cricket has gone into overdrive on this fourth day at Lord's. 250 runs, 14 wickets have fallen, and India now require 135 to win. England requires.
Sponsoring today's video.
Hospitalized after fall during Denham Town operation. member of the Area 4 Fugitive Apprehension Team, was hospitalized on Thursday after sustaining injuries during a targeted operation in Denham Town, Kingston. According to police reports, the incident occurred around 5:30 p.m. along Tulip Lane in Denham Town. The corporal, whose identity has not yet been released, was conducting operations when he fell from a roof, suffering a broken right wrist and facial injuries. Emergency responders quickly assisted the injured officer, transporting him to the Kingston Public Hospital, where he was admitted for treatment. His condition has not been disclosed, but authorities confirm he is receiving medical care. The incident has drawn attention to the risks faced by law enforcement officers during high-risk operations. Denham Town, a known hotspot for crime, has seen increased police activity in recent months, including a shootout earlier this year that injured 2 officers and a civilian. Social media reactions have been mixed, with some users acknowledging the dangers of police work, while others made light-hearted references to the fall. Authorities have not yet released further details on the circumstances leading to the fall. However, the Jamaica Constabulary Force is expected to review the operations protocols to prevent similar.
These are my top.
We is there for modernize, we always there.
Say happy. This is I really want to drop as we go through for the Youngs family. After this prayer, we're gonna definitely start off the whole ball game. But I got this track here for tonight. This track is me track. Miss you, Amico, everybody, come on, we need total unity. Ailey, if you're watching, everybody is fatal, if you are watching. We use with tongue,
Worship, we don't use we tongue for gossip. I rather come out here and talk proper things about the family. If I fighting for justice with the family, everybody have to get fire burn with.
That notion to take her finger and let her mind put some words together and send it to me. Honey, I did not unalive your daughter. I did not do that. Go look at the people who's responsible for that. Carol, Brian, Stefan, and ask the 14-year-old why you are there. Don't come at me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wow, you know that grief is or looks like. I thought you were the one standing with Carol. Nevertheless, all of you are looking for likes and views and the same whipping God on.
Talking about, you know what it is, you know how we get it over here. You know what I mean? Want to shout out to Elise Inc. Definitely Elise Inc. They are located in Linden and they're located on the west side. Yeah man, Georgetown, you know the thing already is Elise Inc. They specialize on we say they got everything when it comes to school, supplies, office supplies, and so much more, guys. If you are in Linden and you definitely gotta get your kids stuff. Definitely for back to school. Yes, if you gotta get your kids stuff back to school, these are the ideal people you need to contact. And like I said, you could locate them in Linden.
And the favorite possible is updating that music. After that visit, then I go to my restaurant again. I went back to my restaurant and started founding up in my restaurant. That's all the documents. I asked them what kind of documents they are looking for.
The country of El Salvador has thrown the Trump administration and Donald Trump himself under the bus hard. And they didn't just do it while speaking to the press, they didn't do it, in their own interest. Tonight is Carl Tucker, who was thrown umpire this afternoon's game, and that was...
Opposition leader and presidential hopeful Aubrey Norton has firmly responded to criticisms that question his electability based on appearance and complexion.
Politics is not about your complexion. Politics to me is about your ability to organize. It's about your ability to develop messages that you can send to influence people.
Speaking during an interview, Norton addressed comments that he is too black and not good looking enough to be elected president of Guyana. He dismissed those assertions as baseless, stating that politics should be judged on competence, not cosmetic appeal. Why don't they start with my academic qualifications? Norton asked pointedly. I'm more qualified than many, and my qualifications are legitimate. I served as a foreign service officer and negotiated on behalf of this country.
Why didn't you start with my academic qualifications? Who qualified them? So my qualifications are legitimate. I went to universities that are known, not some that you have to search for like flood. Why would they don't they have the stamp of my ability? I served as a foreign service officer, negotiated on behalf of Guyana, achieved a lot. Now, when you decide that the color or how I look is important,
progress reform and a partnership for national unity.
According to sources, the Air India had replaced the critical throttle control module, which includes the fuel control switches, twice on the Boeing 787 that crashed in Ahmedabad. The matter has come to light as the United States aviation regulator and Boeing maintained that the design of the fuel control switches is safe. Mehndi Garg is joining us for more details on this story. Mehndi, fresh information coming to light on this aircraft that had crashed and certain changes as well that had been made by Air India.
Today, important developments are coming as Air India has reduced the critical throttle control module, which includes fuel control switches twice on the Boeing.
Is Citicorp Center. In the summer of 1978, it had been open for less than a year when
Captain Ranganathan, thank you very much. It's a very sad day that we have to be discussing all of this.
Everybody is
I have to be committed to it. You have to be a member, right? You have to be. But this morning I wake up and I could just go there. And this I could just go wherever I feel like, wherever I feel please. I don't have to be committed, I have to be a member. I don't have to give my heart, I don't have to do anything. I could just go whenever I need a prescription pill and ease the pain and get my therapy and then I gone. So the author is saying that's the view that the world has of the church, and it's therapeutic and it's a drugstore.
And there's a lot of you that sees the church as a big boss retailer. I don't know some of you if you're familiar with them. Big boss retailers. Big boss retailers. Mountains. To provide a safe environment where you come with your families and not worry about where you go to shop. It's like a one-stop shop that offers groceries or offers items at a discount price, and you buy everything, you buy bulk. I'm not sure what the difference is in Ghana or in the Caribbean, but in the US we have stores like Costco and BJ's and or one that we shop from that restaurant equals. You go in there and you buy in bulk, you buy reasonable rate or a reasonable price, cheaper than the other places, and it's a safe environment, and you can get everything in one place. And sometimes that's how the author is saying that's how Folk Street Church as a place that offers the best products, the clean and safe environment for your families. Church offers a low price, service at a low price, all one stop. If I have a problem, I can go in there and stop and talk to the pastor and seek counseling. I grab my counseling, get my help, and I get out. That's all.
We had
seeing them running to these handouts. That is why you see. Well, everybody will get a.
Now you know, Chris, on the 2020 is here. We already know, and we saw you on the platform. What encouraged you to make that post then?
Well, Chris, so first of all, good afternoon to the viewers.
Yeah,
$30,000 for buy good ration. You gotta get 3 man now, a weekend man, a monthly man, and a fortnight man.
Persons that so peaceful and but I'm not with the road for hours.
Mr. Ali, I saw you up your road. Yes, Mr. Ali. Mr. Ali, there are videos with people protesting. You being a spray on a tongue. Mr. Ali, this is not, listen, sometimes we gotta put our position aside. No, we gotta put our position aside and place ourselves in the people's shoes. You gotta.
Range price.
Is like Wardy. He likes to just take the crowd in. He walked all the way over to the Coronation Gardens, and the crowd were clapping and cheering him, and he so enjoyed that he walked all the way back to the nursery ground to join us. And we're delighted to have been joined by Jinky Rahane, who's played 85 tests for India, more than 5,000 test runs, 12 tests, hundreds. The captained India in 6 games, winning 4 of them, so an exceptional record. I nearly said former India batter, but that would be quite wrong. You're 37 years of age, but you haven't given up hopes of playing Test cricket again.
Not at all. First of all, it's good to be here. I still want to play Test cricket. I'm really passionate about playing Test cricket, and at this moment I'm enjoying my cricket. So just here for a few days, I carried my training clothes so that I can keep myself fit. Our domestic season is starting, so just the preparation has just begun.
How realistic is it for you at 37 years of age? A wonderful career, obviously, which we'll come to. But it feels like there's been a changing of the guard with the retirements of Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. KL Rahul, who we watched this morning, kind of one of the few remaining established players in there. Do you have conversations with the selectors, or is it just a case of we've got to keep playing, churning out the runs and hope for the best?
So for me, it's all about focusing on the controllable things. I try to have conversations with the selectors, but again, the things as a player I cannot control. I got no response. For me, what as a player I can do is keep playing cricket, keep enjoying the game, and give my best each and every time. As I said, I love playing Test cricket. I love playing red ball, and it's a passion. It's a love for the game that always keeps me going.
Well, I'd like to have a bat out there as well. That looks a pretty flat pitch this morning.
Looks really flat. I think after a long time, I'm seeing flat wickets, slow wickets here in England. Last 2 test matches been really high scoring.
What would have mood been like in that dressing room? Because they would have been on such a high. They're all getting ready on the balcony. Brilliant partnership, 2 brilliant players. And then suddenly it must be a little bit deflated on there, because in Rishabh Pant tried to be concerned about his partner, he's just opened the door for England.
I think so. I think that run out was crucial from England's point of view. KL and Rishabh Pant, they were going really well. As I said, batting on this wicket, flat and slow wicket. As a batsman, if you can just keep your head down, and if you think I'm going to play good cricket, you're not going to get out. But I think that was a brilliant run out by Stokes. Great fielding. As a fielder, I think just 1 over or a couple of balls left for the lunch. Have that intensity, have that attitude to get that run out. That was magnificent. So I think Indian team will be slightly on the
What a breathless day of cricket, and what a day we have tomorrow, the final day of this third test at the home of cricket, which is sold out. And the reason it's sold out, the cricket has been electric and all results are possible. Washington Sundar has been right in the thick of things today. He joins myself, Nash, Kumar Sangakkara. Thank you for your time. Where's this game at, would you say?
in India winning tomorrow, probably.
Definitely. What time? Can you give us the time so we can book cabs and all that sort of stuff? Give us a time when you're going to win, because we've got probably just after lunch. So you're going to be positive tomorrow. Tough fought day though.
I mean, the position that we are in right now, we're definitely taken and for one, at stumps today would have been ideal, but yes, the way we bowled, all the fast bowlers in particular, the way they came out today and kept the pressure going on throughout the day was amazing.
What's the plans when you came out to bowl this morning, and did you expect the pitch, particularly when Jaspreet was bowling from the nursery, to do quite as much up?
Definitely, we all did, especially with the hard work. We expected a little bit of seam movement, a little bit of up and down as well. But yeah, the way Siraj bowled as well, and Akash did especially to get Brooks out when he was looking a little aggressive, and we didn't want to give out too many runs in that phase of play. But yeah, I mean, most of it turned out our way, and it's good.
So when the season is a nice hard ball, play for
Italy cricket is on the cusp of making history. They're just one win away from booking their spot for the next edition of the T20 World Cup. And it all comes after a stunning upset over Scotland in the Europe qualifiers. To think just a year ago, an Italian town banned cricket. Reason? The then mayor thought we did nothing for the country. Now it is the foreigners who are starting a sporting revolution against Italy. A massive push for a country that is struggling in a sport they have embraced for years. Is cricket then the way forward for Italy in teams?
Cricket is venturing into old, charted territory. United States is just moving to the World Cup. As far as cricket gets, now the Northern is but surely stepping into the spotlight first. In their charge, the next team has pulled off the soft 12-run win over Scotland. Used to falling in love,
but I'm breaking my habit 'cause you turn me on to my heart's desire. Now I'm dying to let you know how I feel. It's some kind of wonderful, some kind of magical woman. My love for real. I need to show you right now. Take a look at me now. I can't explain for the life of me what you
Our history is being erased. It's like it doesn't matter anymore. Everything is changing for the worse. They give nothing to the cynical who are human. Zero. They're free to go and play cricket anywhere else outside compound.
to live without your love. It's like I've been waiting around for you. Why did it take so long to come to me? Maybe you were waiting round for me too. So I feel you're some kind of wonderful, some kind of magical woman. My love's for real. I need to show you right now. Take a look at me now. I can't explain for the life of me what you did to me when I met you last summer. You set me free, you believed in me. Now you're here with me and you're walking on clouds. walking on cloud nine.
Haunted hip-hop like a ghost that refused to fade. His death sparked
We're walking on cloud nine.
unanswered questions.
He was shot 4 times. There's no burning or soot deposit around any of these perforations. These were not gunshots from a point-blank range.
Fans demanded justice, yet the LAPD stayed quiet. But now, in 2025, a former detective has revealed exactly who pulled the trigger and why. It's not just shocking, it's disturbing. The truth not only points fingers, it confirms long-whispered suspicions that go deeper than anyone imagined. After 28 years of silence, Biggie's mystery is finally solved, and the truth is bad. The night Biggie Smalls was gunned down. On the night of March 8th, 1997, Los Angeles was alive with celebrity energy. The Soul Train Music Awards had just wrapped, drawing stars and industry legends into the heart of the city. Among them was Christopher Wallace, better known to the world as the Notorious B.I.G. It was his first major public appearance on the West Coast since the death of Tupac Shakur just 6 months earlier. Despite tension still lingering from the East Coast-West Coast rivalry, Biggie was there to promote peace and his upcoming double album, Life After Death. Later that night, Biggie joined dozens of celebrities at a Vibe magazine after-party held at the Peterson Automotive Museum. He arrived with his close friend and producer, Sean Puffy Combs, and their entourages. Security was tight, but the atmosphere was light. Photographers captured Biggie laughing, posing with fans, and moving through the crowd with calm confidence. To those around him, he seemed relaxed, like a man finally settling into his superstardom. But less than an hour after midnight, everything changed. At around 12:45 a.m. on March 9th, Biggie and his team decided to leave the party early. They piled into a convoy of vehicles, with Biggie riding in the front passenger seat of a dark green GMC Suburban. Puffy's vehicle was ahead, and security followed closely behind. The streets of Los Angeles were unusually crowded for that time of night, and as the caravan came to a stop at the intersection of Fairfax Avenue and Wilshire Boulevard, no one imagined that they were seconds from disaster. As Biggie's SUV idled at the red light, a black Chevy Impala rolled up beside it on the driver's side. Witnesses later said the car appeared to move deliberately, slowing to a crawl before pulling even with Biggie's vehicle. Then, from the driver's window, a lone gunman opened fire with a 9mm pistol. 4 bullets struck Biggie. He slumped over in his seat, mortally wounded. The driver immediately sped off towards Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, just minutes away, with security vehicles racing alongside them. Paramedics worked frantically, but it was no use. At 1:15 a.m., Biggie was pronounced dead at just 24 years old. The murder happened in front of dozens of potential witnesses, and yet the killer vanished into the night. Witness accounts were conflicting. Some said the shooter wore a bow tie. Others described a clean getaway. A nearby bank surveillance camera merely captured part of the scene, but the footage was too grainy and distant to identify the shooter. The black Impala disappeared into the darkness of Los Angeles, never to be recovered. What made the situation even more explosive was the timing. Just 6 months earlier, Tupac Shakur had been gunned down in Las Vegas. He too was 25. Both hip-hop's biggest icons were now gone, struck down in strangely similar drive-by shootings. The public didn't see it as coincidence. They saw a connection. Speculation spread quickly. Fans, media outlets, and conspiracy theorists all pointed fingers. Was it revenge? A gang-related hit? A power move? The tragic irony was impossible to ignore. Just question on everyone's mind was the same. Who killed Biggie Smalls? As grief turned to outrage, fans and journalists alike began digging into the East Coast-West Coast rivalry that had once turned friends into enemies. They hoped that within the bitterness and betrayal of hip-hop's most dangerous feeling, they might find answers. East versus West, the rap feud that turned fatal. Before the bullets and betrayal, there was a friendship. In the early 1990s, Tupac Shakur and Christopher Biggie Royce were more than fellow rappers. They were allies and engaged the sharp lines of hip-hop. Tupac even let Biggie crash on his couch, making performance hits and showed it around the industry. The two respected each other's talent. For a brief moment, the East and West reunited in their grind. But everything changed on November 30th, 1994, in New York City's Quad Recording Studios. That night, Tupac arrived at the Quad Recording Studios for a session. As he entered the building's lobby, 3 armed men ambushed him in what appeared to be a robbery attempt gone violently wrong. He was shot 5 times, but miraculously survived. Still, the wounds went beyond the physical. Within hours, Tupac became convinced the attack wasn't random. He believed he'd been set up, and that the people who lured him to the studio knew it was coming. At the time of the shooting, Biggie Smalls and Sean Puffy Combs were reportedly already inside the building. To Tupac, that was no coincidence. He suspected they either had prior knowledge or were somehow involved in orchestrating the setup. Though Biggie and Puffy both denied any connection to the attack, Tupac's trust was destroyed. From that moment on, he viewed his former friends as enemies. Shortly afterward, Tupac was convicted in a separate case, involving SA charges and sentenced to prison. While incarcerated, he grew more bitter and paranoid. By the time he was released in 1995, he signed with Referral Records. The East Coast-West Coast feud had begun to boil, and it would only get worse from there. Tupac didn't hold back. In 1996, he dropped Hit 'Em Up, one of the most vicious diss tracks in hip-hop history. Yet, he claimed to have slept with Biggie's wife, Faith Evans, and launched personal attacks against Puff Daddy and Bad Boy Records. It wasn't just the news now, it was personal. The feud spiraled globally and became a regional Death Row versus Bad Boy, Los Angeles versus New York, Suge Knight versus Puff Daddy. The East Coast West Coast rivalry took over magazine covers, radio reviews, and award shows. Fans were split as the news stoked the flames, and behind the scenes, the beef turned dangerous. Tensions came to a head at the 1995 Source Awards, where boos, threats, and subliminal shots created a sense that hip-hop was on the edge of something terrible. That feeling became real when Tupac was gunned down in Las Vegas on September 13th, 1996. He died 6 days later. Though never officially tied to Biggie, many believe Tupac's death was connected to the East-West feud, and Biggie's name floated in whispers of revenge. So when Biggie was shot and killed just 6 months later, the public didn't view it as an isolated tragedy. They saw it as retaliation. The perception that Biggie's death was payback for Tupac's killing added a new layer of darkness to the feud. And now, with both of hip-hop's brightest stars gone, questions outnumbered answers, and a deadly pattern had begun. But as fans grieved, the investigation into Biggie's murder was already beginning to unravel, and not in the way anyone expected. A case gone cold. LAPD's failed investigation. In the days following Biggie Smalls' murder, fans expected swift justice. After all, this wasn't just any victim. He was one of the most famous rappers in the world. gunned down in the heart of Los Angeles, in a public space, surrounded by witnesses and security. But weeks passed, then months, and no arrest was made. Behind the scenes, the LAPD investigation was falling apart. From the start, the case was plagued by disorganization and missteps. Leads weren't followed up. Witnesses weren't properly interviewed. Evidence reportedly vanished or was mishandled. One major problem was fear. There was fear within the department of where the evidence might lead. As suspicions grew that officers inside the LAPD might be connected to Biggie's death, the investigation quietly slowed. Over time, whispers turned into allegations. Investigative journalists and insiders began pointing to possible links between LAPD officers and death row records. But none of this was officially pursued in court. Instead of getting closer to justice, the case grew colder with every year. In 2002, Biggie's mother, Rebecca Wallace, and his ex-wife, Faith Evans, took matters into their own hands. They filed a civil lawsuit against the LAPD, accusing the department of corruption, negligence, and intentionally covering up the involvement of rogue officers in the murder. The lawsuit included shocking claims, including that LAPD officials had destroyed key documents and blocked internal probes to protect the department's image. But the legal system didn't budge. The case was dismissed not because the allegations were disproven, but because of procedural roadblocks and lack of cooperation. A second lawsuit was filed in 2007. This time, with new witness statements and deeper claims of cover-up. It too was dismissed before reaching a final judgment. The FBI even stepped in for a brief period in the early 2000s, launching its own inquiry into Biggie's murder. Yet they too abandoned the case without charges or resolution, citing insufficient evidence and limited cooperation from local authorities. For Biggie's family, the legal failures weren't just disappointing, they were devastating. They know who killed my son, Valletta Wallace once said in a public interview, but they're not going to do anything because it would expose too much. For the next 2 decades, the case remained technically open, but no one was arrested. The murder of the notorious B.I.G. became a textbook example of a justice system that protects its own before it protects the truth. And in the vacuum left behind, theories, a shadowy list of suspects, motives, and unanswered questions tortured the case for years. Suspects, allegations, and theories have haunted the case. At the center of all of those theories was Sue Knight, the co-founder of Referral and production of Boss. Sue described as evidence of an explosive East Coast West Coast market. Tutor, the star artist, had been held down just 6 months before Biggie. Some speculated that he had Biggie's murder in retaliation or to settle deeper scores. He's denied involvement. But the suspicion. Another persistent theory involved rogue LAPD officers with ties to death row records. One name that kept surfacing was David Mack, a former LAPD cop for masterminding a brutal murder. Mack had alleged revelations and an affinity for flashy cars, traits that eerily mirrored Mack's Chevy Impala used in Biggie's drive-by shooting. Investigative journalist Chuck Phillips and former LAPD detective Russell Poole both believed Mack had played a direct role in either planning or executing the murder. But beyond his connections, questions. corrupt cop. He was a willing participant. Connected to Mac was Amir Muhammad, a friend of Mac's, and a man, Russell Poole, suspected to be the actual triggerman. Poole claimed Muhammad matched witness descriptions of the shooter and had financial ties to both Mac and Death Row Records. However, Amir Muhammad denied all accusations and was never arrested. The evidence remained largely circumstantial, and official investigations never pursued the lead to completion. Adding fuel to the fire, some even speculated about Sean Puff Daddy Combs, Biggie's friend and label boss at Bad Boy Records. A few fringe theories questioned whether there were tensions between them over business deals or life insurance policies. These ideas were widely rejected by most investigators, and no credible evidence has ever surfaced linking Puff Daddy to the crime. Still, his closeness to the scene on the night of the murder kept his name in the conversation, especially among conspiracy theorists. Books, documentaries, and TV specials continued to dig into these theories. The 2002 documentary Biggie and Tupac by Nick Broomfield and the 2018 series Unsolved: The Murders of Tupac and the Notorious B.I.G. both spotlighted the David Amir Muhammad theory and LAPD corruption as central themes. Former detective Russell Poole, who worked the case early on, later claimed that his investigation was shut down by higher-ups once it began pointing toward other officers. His claims were controversial, but they resonated with a public desperate for answers. Despite all these names, connections, and theories, the bottom line remained unchanged. The case had no conviction, no official suspect, and no closure. But that finally changed 28 years after the murder, when the most credible insider yet spoke up again and revealed exactly who was behind the trigger. Finally solved: the man who killed Biggie Smalls. After 28 years of silence, dead ends, and swirling theories, one former insider has brought the truth to light, and it's bad. According to retired LAPD detective Greg Kading, the case of who killed the Notorious B.I.G. is no longer a mystery. It's finally solved. Though Kading first revealed his findings more than a decade ago, in 2025, his conclusions are finally being accepted as the definitive answer to one of hip-hop's most haunting crimes. Kading didn't work the case in its earliest days. Instead, he was brought in during the late 2000s to lead a joint federal task force investigating the unsolved murders of Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls. The mission was clear: find out what really happened, without the politics and power plays that had plagued the original LAPD investigation. What Kading uncovered was damning. According to his findings, based on interviews, confidential informants, and sworn testimony, the man who pulled the trigger that night in March 1997 wasn't David Mack or Amir Muhammad. It was Wardell Hoochie Faust, a known member of the mob Piru Bloods gang and a close associate of Suge Knight. Faust wasn't just a street-level enforcer, he was a trusted muscle, someone Suge allegedly used before when he wanted something done quietly but effectively. At the time of Biggie's murder, Suge Knight was behind bars in LA County Jail. But Kading explains how that didn't stop him. In order for him to communicate with somebody on the street, he had to go through an intermediary, Kading said. That go-between was a woman, believed to be Suge's girlfriend, who frequently visited him, posing as a legal assistant. Because of that cover, the
Faith Evans.
Getting that from YouTube.
close, that all the social needs to open up. We'll have a break, don't let that play. Shut on the baby, we gotta pray, all we gotta say. Instead of thinking about who gon' die today, the Lord is gonna help you feel better, so you ain't gotta cry today. Step the light so close, and then we gotta move straight go, because we fight so strong. So when I go wrong, just say a little prayer, get your money, man, I go hard. We can hold hands. Instead of this, let us go a grown man. And now, it's the families that lack, but got love. Get some stack, brand new shack in the life that's on loves. And now, we need to keep it cheap and guns. See the visions of the world through the eyes, see me run. And I hope I'm a kid, see. And don't nobody in my family 6 feet. You did. I hope the mother stand strong. You make it lucky you win them or your man's gone. And now, try to give every son some commissary. And I'm up, bring the heat on the legit like that nigga now. What's that kid? You'll see the scream again. And bullets from a burst if I can make it breathe again. Then one day they can speak again. Wish that we only so blues every time you look to see it in. I wish we could never get the blues. Wish I could respect the people that died at each two. So we can walk a path, they doing the right thing. Hustle on so the kids maintain everything.
To be so mean. And as we go, let's get close, don't fool me. You're the only one who sees right through me. And when I call you on my knees, I'm asking your lover, we can do better than this. I know I can do better. If we could only find a way. Tell me, darling, do you ever think of me that way? Let's dance to the sad lonely road. I'm making it. And why don't you hurry? Please don't say never. And all I want is one more touch of your sweet caress. Your sweet caress. I know I can do better if we could only find a way. Tell me, darling, do you ever think of me that way? Just want you to hurry closer than ever. Let's get to the sad lonely road through emptiness. And why don't you please don't say never. And all I want is one more touch of your sweet caress. Your sweet caress. Just like we're ready.
Listen, I'll sleep, Nick.
Good morning to you. We start with breaking.
You all know because it was front page news
What would the world look like if Hitler?
I suppose there is. I suppose what we did was give it up. We actually did give it up, and Freddie got it, and we felt, we always said if one of us goes, that's it.
He was the quiet one, the man who stood in the background while the world sang along to Bohemian Rhapsody. John Deacon, Queen's bassist, was never one for the spotlight, but his talent spoke louder than words. From writing some of the band's biggest hits to walking away from fame after Freddie Mercury's death, Deacon built a legacy and then vanished. Now, at 73, after decades of silence, he's finally speaking out, and what he's revealed about Freddie has shocked even those closest to him. Join us as we uncover the truth. John Deacon kept hidden for years, but let's start from the very beginning to understand the context. The quiet genius from Leicester, John Richard Deacon was born on August 19, 1951.
but a stranger's tone, alright. She says, I know what I have done, but I can't live my life like a bandit on the run. So cut me loose or let me in. Let me know where to begin. Cut me loose or let me in. Either way, I lose, you win. By some persuasion, you let go of the position you know that you should hold. But ain't it hard to be a stone? Yes, it is, babe. When it cracks right down to the place where you feel so alone. So cut me loose or let me in. Let me in. Let me know where to begin. Let me in, baby. Cut me loose or let me in. Let me in, baby. Either way, I lose, you win. Cut me loose or let me in. Let me in, baby. Let me know where to begin. Cut me loose or let me in. Either way, I lose, you win. Either way, I lose, you win.
lleva al mar, sonando y bailando la vida del sonero, cruzando tierras y montes, a veces sin intentar, dispersando la alegría en su son madero. Semillas y semillas, las semillas del sol, vinieron del oriente al jardín del corazón. Semillas y semillas, las semillas del sol, difunden flor y canto para alegrar cada región. Cada semilla es un pueblo y en cada pueblo da un sol. Las semillas brotan flores del jardinero. Unas se van con el viento, a otras se las lleva el mar, sonando y bailando la vida del sonero, cruzando tierras y montes, a veces sin intentar, dispersando la alegría en su son madero. Semillas y semillas, las semillas del sol, vinieron del oriente al jardín del corazón. Semillas y semillas, las semillas del sol, difunden flor y canto para alegrar cada región. Cada semilla es un pueblo y en cada pueblo da un son. Las semillas brotan flores del jardinero, el jardinero del jardinero.
Wish that I could stay. 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 Wish for this moment to never go away. But it's all in my mind. And though I know that there is nothing to find, you're a beautiful sight in the summer night. And you can't put up a fight in the misty light. Wish that I could stay. Wish for this moment to never go away. But it's all in my mind. And though I know that there is nothing to find, you're a beautiful sight in the summer night. And you can't put up a fight in the misty light. Streets all alone, and all you can see, thinking about what your life came to be. You're a beautiful sight in the summer night, and you can't put up a fight in the misty light.
one down. We need somebody like you for the election commission or the chairperson, right? We want a no-nonsense person like you. I think according to you and your song, you give the same party for second and third. And they gotta put on the listen person. Email the thing over. Right? I call the pump on pageantry out to the thing. It's not entering the race. You aren't even entering you have family in the race if you just go up to the Benab and you don't get approved. That you get it. You'll never see your hair from some years. Well, at least until the next year. Yeah, I know it's all the days yet, big boy. What are you doing up so early? This man. Oh, shoot. Hey, what's the score in the chess match, boy? Who winning? So, you know, that'll be a close one, boy. That's what you're over, eh? Nah, can't over. Nah, that man still winning this big boy. That man got back until down to the end. And I might as well. You might as well can't nobody else getting it. Judea Diesel can take them all the way by. Lords, my dears, our lords. The thing is, once you get in there, you're back to the end. Right? So some men get in there now. No, I understand is what kind of pitch in any case. Now look, a man get a 4 there by 5 wide, oh, 5 wide. How do you want more money? I know red car or there's a lot of nice one. I know. I'm not rolling your own, so that's rolling your own big buy. Big buy. You should go back to that and do this kind of thing. In Bumela, in Bumela 6 shillings. Like doctor like a 2 or 15 or something. Oh, what can't man is eager to go and bowl them down? I mean, at one time I went about playing chess, but the man is wrong. Now I didn't take it so seriously, yeah? But now I got to think, I like that man just relax thinking on anything that's two things. Yeah, I got this plan thing. What's your bad when you off me? And it's really strange thing. Yeah, Damn good, big boy. Damn good at all. Okay.
I tried some pictures of supposedly staff of the ministry in the thing.
In what thing?
When the PPP yesterday, man.
Nah. In Guyana, men distract you. You know, they will distract in Guyana.
One girl right up at the front with the ministers.
Oh, but then they got a right, so what was it? Sorry, what was the protocol? Oh, well, you're right to say you don't go to them, so I can't remember seeing the minister. He was there?
Not here yet.
No, but them man put me back. It's clear that them man put me back. Right?
No, the man so fabulous down.
No, them man clearly sidelining the man, big boy.
No, you was your man gonna be. He gonna be hard to controversy. You mark the words.
No, big boy. What? You say people in Guyana know insults. What more them man got to do, boy?
No, man, they hide the thing, man.
It's not you yourself tell me the story. Somebody write the word insult on the paper and get the man. And the man said, what is this for? You got no insult. You second thing. Not that the man knows insult, but the man is second.
Sorry.
Huh? The man is second for You know there's your bread. There's your bread and egg and you take put out big body. I got a bloody man now. Right?
No. No, make it up.
Yeah, I can't do you said man, you know, the man something business, he got the man with them kind of business. You take all of that for big body.
The only thing nobody. All the man making money, and this one I wanted to tell you that apparently some of them all contribute to me because what they've just done in the last 5 years. Yeah, man, you don't want a culture of corruption, you understand? So, anything from commentary people, anything that man take enough. Now, when the man buy everything, buy everybody. And it seems to be a case of that's what they've done. Sometimes you tell them that she's things and he really dropped in there based on each one out there, so and so on.
Right.
So I want to take from you this perspective that when you look at things like, you know, for instance, one of the guys out there is like one of our deputies, he's in charge of like, that guy. This guy, he's like a power employee, he was like to see champion and that kind of thing in the current plan.
Okay. And the man saw enough out there.
He's on the beaches, he's having a man that like
Okay. So you big boy, you and Charlie didn't really play the game. Yes, y'all is good on ourselves.
Exactly. When I look at the thing, and a lot of people make it some good money, big boy.
Right, so there's no incentive for them to want to change that.
Right, and I never said me some time ago. So I'm from Guyana, we have to have a revolution. Something that can never know. You know what I'm telling you?
I gotta go get contract and all them things and stuff and so on, the kickbacks and stuff and so. That's a part of the country though.
Oh, well, that's good enough. You have to make somebody an example or something.
Oh, well. Oh, great such story. You think Hussein, if you had any question about it, it's right up for Hussein in terms of like, you know, what about his
사랑은 절대적일 수가 없다.
And all these questions, yeah?
믿었었는데 유일한 사랑은 너 하나란 것.
I'll just tell you, big boy, that is real corruption that go on there. Down, yeah, come on, they're like that.
의심의 영지가
It's a high level of depth of the kind of thing what can say that there are a lot of people who benefited.
Yeah, but I mean, you forget your contention earlier on was that, I mean, yeah, the US don't mind you being a little corrupt, but when you gone overboard now, then it's like that man that said, nah man, even for thieving, there's too much.
You know what I'm saying? The US have given their influence already.
Right? So it's not within their interest.
Let's try to move them. You understand?
Yeah, but no. I'm at the thing. Some of them say I gotta go back and study it a bit more, big boy, because what you saying there?
To make a question in next one, because you got a factor in opposition, right? But then again, the second point about your team, which one? Right?
Yeah.
In terms of, well, that's slightly more optimistic.
Yeah, but he hasn't made the case for a national unity, nothing.
He hasn't made a case because he has a description and one time when he says something so.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's a boldly named article, but when you drill down to it, I mean, within the last couple of paragraphs, he barely touched on his thesis.
Alright. So, you know who you are to see.
Yeah, you can't spend too much time in a limited piece going back, rehashing all of them. You can cover all that in 1 or 2 sentences, right? Historically, it's been between the PPP and PNC. However, now we're facing a new something. So, I don't beat around all about the place. Yeah, but I don't know. Did you hear a PPP supporter come out and say, what are telling them about corruption? Corruption there every way.
It's on the lady.
Yeah. Yeah, because corruption there, but everybody like corruption. Right? Nobody got a problem with that. Yeah, no, you're right on all your points. Yep, we can't get into that kind of thing. You got Oh, you know, the man operating a short thing. You know, I don't got time with nobody. Right? I want to got that kind of thing where man he's not even a journalist. I'm being given all these things.
Not words, not and this is this right big thing. The language, this is the point in terms of if nobody has been held to a vote in this election and stuff and so, and if you have Tom Suki, you have a disreputable police commissioner, and everything with the police commissioner you bring back around from retirement, and that kind of nonsense and stuff and so on, right?
Yeah.
What do you think they're going to do in another term? Huh?
Yeah, no, I know. But yet still, it's the patriots who are, keep fighting. Yeah? And more so you guys who've been in there long, y'all know what we're supposed to be. Right? Nah, never. So I think that man even infiltrate the churches. Start look at it now, right? Right, so that means they gotten anywhere that real opposition could come from.
Exactly. Right, because that's why we're trying to belong to the I mean, so technically that's one place where you see Mohammed getting something among the scripts. Mohammed thing is not intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
See it like, men on a certain level coming out and all of that.
Yeah, but yet still, all of that, I'm saying, if you could galvanize the low class people, you might have a home.
Well, it's not every people that is out to save the thing.
Because when you got nothing to lose, as a man is there, right? Because even the couple of blacks who may be getting the $2 million contract suddenly feel that they're getting money, right? Not understanding again that gone money is, right? The man breaking down the thing, here was the thing, was the time he was breaking it down, right? Yeah. You get this contract, you got a high equipment from, right? The big contractors.
Yeah.
Right? Them I tell you who do it. I am thinking, you can't buy the equipment. So you gotta, right? So the whole thing is rigged against you, right? And there's no easy way that you could suddenly come to this kind of thing. Man got the whole game covered.
Yeah. Put the bank, you gotta get money from the bank.
Yeah, well, that's really covered. They got a 20 ways the man could squeeze you. Right?
Exactly.
So they know who is who. Like the moment we got into the thing, the man already got you covered. Right?
Yeah,
So we think we get lucky to get past GBTI at first. time them man check out their thing, when they and all they slowing up everything. Right? Because it's the insurance and all this kind of thing. When they get the assurance, they still want to have this and that. Right? So, I don't think the one needs to come in on the back. I would start from around the right. But something that is done by me, it's trying to fix things. I agree that it makes you feel that singing and, question on me, how can you find money? And the only man that wants to find the man is Muhammad. Right? I mean, the strategy with Muhammad, I'm a bit very thing, because the moment that man reach our approach, he gonna sell out himself. Right? Because the man only pushing ahead right now. They just want to see that they're losing and the man don't want to do, Right? The man has simply said to him, man, look, you make a mistake, you're not going to face no more problems. Right? So, I'll tell you something that will shock you now. Right? Of all the parties, Apple got the best strategic advantage. You don't think so? Now, theoretically, the man that their hand on the pulse in all them parties. Right? In the likely event Apple to win, you see all the crossroad people can come back. I would take a bet on that one. Right? Hardy. Answer them be accepted. Right? Cannot no man to be trifled with.
Come on. 1, 2.
Right? The man don't make that kind of joke.
왜 자꾸 들었다 놨다 해 헷갈리게 친절은 사용할게 오해하게 하지 말아요 날 들어봐 가뭄 같은 마음에 뭐라도 당기다 돼요 무의미한 말에 자꾸 내 맘이 설레요 아름다운 그대와 단둘이서 걷고 싶은데
I mean, the whole thing is filled with pitfalls. I don't see that as a good alternative at all. Right? Who's going to benefit there? Just the company continues to benefit that. You can't touch nothing that they're doing, and then it's pressing them to hold on otherwise.
감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 해요 잘못한 게 없이도 그대는 죄인이 돼요 날 서운하게 해요 당연한 거 아는데 욕심이 나서 그래요 나도 모르게
Historically and otherwise, there's only so much you could have pressed a man. Exactly, right? And you can't press a man that's telling you it's progress and development and everybody's seeing where the money going. Then talk wrong and tell the man all the time doing it's for you. You don't need to make me get to know the money back.
난 그래도 그대네요 밤하늘의 별도 밝게 비춘 달도
그대 앞에 비틀어요 감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 해요
I just saw it Linden with the policing and stuff and all. Remember, I just said, got a belt family, you know.
Yeah. Before you go to that, before I miss this point, what has happened to the old PPP cadre? You're talking about the same AG man, you're talking about Frank Anthony. All these people never featured yesterday. What you want to go on the stage and have your talk?
밝게 비춘 달도 그대 앞에 빛을 잃어요
When you laugh and then you
감당할 수 없는 마음들이 날 힘들게 하지만 타오르는 마음을 거부할 순 없죠 감정이란 그런 거예요 기적 같은 일이 생길까요 나 간절히
You may not be able to stop on it now, but I think it's there. Right? That thing's going swimmingly, nobody don't fight down nobody. But yeah, the first sign of problems is when you get something coming out.
Estar despierto contigo, vida, al amanecer es lo mejor para mí. El despertar junto a ti, penas y horas completas las haces desvanecer. Como la lluvia de ayer, regresa el sol cada vez. Siento que yo sin ti tendré un dolor.
Even man, it's and she would be one of them stickers.
Quiero estar junto a ti, a donde vayas a estar, que sea pueblo o ciudad, si en el bosque o en el mar. Quiero estar junto a ti, a donde vayas a estar, sea París o Milán, Chihuahua o Culiacán.
Me working at Dayat, I didn't work to see. Where's the substance? Right? So it's good thing that them are know that they're in a fight, right?
Estar despierto contigo, vida, al amanecer es lo mejor para mí. El despertar junto a ti, penas y horas completas las haces desvanecer. Como la lluvia de ayer, regresa el sol cada vez. Siento mi amor, que yo sin ti tendré un dolor dentro de mí. Quiero estar junto a ti, a donde vayas a estar, que sea pueblo o ciudad, si en el bosque o en el mar. Quiero estar junto a ti, a donde vayas a estar, sea París o Milán, Chihuahua o Culiacán.
No. I want to see a president to put a tablet now and then and throw in a few bars. So you don't know anything that you just written in there. You can't turn up there without a written speech.
Quiero estar junto a ti.
The Prime Minister was cool. Prime Minister, why shouldn't be anybody?
Que sea pueblo o ciudad. Si en el bosque, en el mar.
Quiero estar with that. No, the basis that this man will promote you to nothing. Right?
Sea París o Milán. Chihuahua o Culiacán.
Right. Like you, I think it's not you made the point that some things will slip out, the subliminal things will slip out. I tell you that she wasn't the best MC, right? She thinks she probably not the masses and that kind of thing, but she comes across like somebody who's out of control. Like you. According to you, them thing, you know, them man don't bother about them thing, right? But them man trying to, you know, them man trying to develop their stagecraft and all that kind of thing, right? People don't have them kind of thing with stagecraft and these kind of things. Right? And she had a strict thing, she'd spin at me Bobby for 5 minutes. Right? She really stand up when even when we was talking. I just said, I'm listening to talking and then somebody tells you, nah, let it. Right? Right? Cartoons, he started talking nonsense and he goes out but 3 times on one thing that's unnecessary. I tell you, man, you gotta end on a high, right? Try out your neighbor. Every time you think it's a high, no, you're getting nothing back from the crowd, right? Look at all the man with rhetorical skills, which I mean they weren't many, right? Say after me, say it again. No. And we talk flat, right? I get him off planet, he got to try. That's the best a man could do, right? He's a poor speaker, but he tried. He was head of the army at some point. He was head of the army. Nah, man. So you put it in a whole different light. And so incompetent. Brigadier? That's good to be done. I'm not going to chase you by. Okay. I'm going to change the line and go by. telling you that from what I've seen, you know, the army is one of our weak points, weak institutions right now. Right? Man ain't got no strength. The kind of leadership that I see in there, nah. Right? You expect your army chief, you know, Joseph wasn't excellent, but he could have stand up and talk a little bit. Right, so when you look at the man, you could see a man who went through the ranks and know what he's talking about. I don't know too much about Norman McLean, but he was police, no?
Police. No, Army. What is not he done with them, you know?
You know that? Like he was in the man with the gold.
Them matters.
Yeah, he was the gold. He was not oh my or something like that. He banged into. So big babu you fighting for let me go and China. Bring on the prospects of defeating these men with the resources that we got are not there. Right? It's only on the road that could be them man, you know, one to one. Looking past here, so they say I want to have a go at. No, but somebody was saying Onesi was a West Dem man, so he know the PPP well.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like it.
Him and No, but remember the man is the man who gives he. But that's what I'm saying. They have given the adventures so many scholarships and that kind of thing.
Like leaves we soar so high beneath the moonlight. Soft touch your hand in mine gets me every time.
And they told him they thought it not get from the smell of the corruption, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man, go and do big buy.
The thing that will survive, you know, it's like a matter of survival on the institution.
Yeah. Correct.
I think they were like from Guyana as was back in the day, them anything and stuff and so. They got to survive by whole group.
Yeah.
As the leaves change color, I dive in.
This thing requires more analysis, maybe. What time the action started? What time is the start of the action?
No, you're supposed to start ready to be monitoring the
Come on, but give a man a chance to wake up. Nobody wake up yet.
Right, to be free. Yeah, she goes on center.
Yeah, but the 10 o'clock is the first submission.
Yeah, but you gotta yeah, just like we gotta treat things, we gotta hear music and that kind of story.
No. Music not allowed. No music allowed on the day.
PPP is not a couple houses by. Music good, tongue to wake up.
They're good by. I find them out for disturbing the peace, right? Yeah, so about London's thing. London has no understand no anything that he said. London can only at this time know all the points that he's making. These things should have been known all of them that no, this one here is essential. And what was Heinz saying to them long ago? Lock them on in a room. Yeah. Yourself in a room and beat out and beat out, right? But I think you were bringing a more strategic point that I don't know if it's actually you know, give them on to sing that deep, you know, to say, well, yeah, this is how we're gonna approach it. Like I telling you, I mean, and I gotta give who we name it credit in Sharon. I said, no, these men are beatable. Only if we come together. Man been crying on the point a long time by.
That's really how you put your last one then, oh there?
What's that?
Latoya?
No, Latoya replied to Leno. No, they're not just want a conversation, right? Relevant, right? Right? Leno wants somebody fast, you want him get to talk, right? And he took out a picture with about three Indian boy and thing. Sure.
This shows that you are. Shows the great heart. So, we don't
Leno then, the problem he think, Leno see certain things that he doesn't like. That's why he get from it, right? And he sees certain things he doesn't like already.
Where's he going? I'm
No who mark out and them kind of thing, you know. It's not accidental, right? Why do you think that man and give band a thing on the stage, right? They had to mark out. So the man and taking the chance that tomorrow morning you turn back. Taking the chance at all, by.
So I put a picture of PPC, PPP, winning approve. After that, like 5 people, like people, 100 and a couple thousand.
Well, according to Barrett, they only have 1,200. Barrett said they only have 1,200 people at PNC. So, I know.
Look at there.
I doing my little walk here, changing my wardrobe to summer. This is the first piano. PPP unleashes firestorm on Tax Steve. To tell that like that's something Irfan come up with on the stage there. Mohammed worried about extradition. Jack Joe should worry more. They are not easy, but you see the one? That man doing his gaff in here, but it's bare gaff. Oh, Dr. Mahendra is a reservist? Okay. But it looks like he ain't able to talk to this guy no more. Oh, shit.
know the time is 8:30 in an hour and a half. It's supposed to be 8 o'clock.
Big boy, it's Guyana time, right? If you think anybody can be out there, right? You gotta be a New Yorker, buddy. Oh man, come on, big boy. You representing the country. To what assembly? To what assembly? No. I don't encourage them to. They're PNC. I don't encourage them to. Go home and come back tomorrow. No. PNC just do them kind of thing. PPP, no. England cold, Philip. England cold, Philip. England cold. I think all we got left is you and Charlie, right? But that's what we done to, right?
I'm beyond ashamed. It's others down. You'll save me, my brother and friend. I'm praying that you lose the remnants of your influence, otherwise over the next few months. If you will not be insulting the office again for another term.
That's how we doing.
And then the man up here firing my car, them out and transmitting double the kind of point to buy.
No, but that's nothing. Then there's a small fish, big boy. Yeah, let the man alone, right?
Let the man alone? No, it knows the man not go back.
Oh, all y'all gotta do is start to tell the man how we come in the churches and announce he's a big minister thing. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, when the man come in and announce he's a minister. I think the man don't get no minister, what? The man had to leave the chairmanship, and understand.
What chairmanship?
The man was chairman for the Telecommunication Council. Somebody was sure. Then we named the vaccine a corner. Same Vera. Right, and you saying that the Prime Minister Nagamutu was supposed to, comment in defense, but nobody really rescue him. Right? So them are like the telly two-faced that no, we ain't been doing nothing that you say, right? Right? Right.
I mean, you and stuff like this that somehow they come with the idea of so and so from time to time. But it's not an effective message to try to carry this thing.
Right.
I'm not going to think people do not promote some so you all have that they know that what I've been doing. Serious from something, you understand? So that means like, Bob with a face and you gotta really make a joke,
That's true. Let go. they're not in commander level or nothing. You understand?
Looking back at the picture.
Yeah, but I tell you, I see how the thing, and you can't fool me with crowds, right? You can't fool me with crowds. So if they do all of that, they're still struggling there, they got a problem. And said that they ain't got numbers, they got numbers, but you know. They're not over the board yet. These two men got it back to the end by. No, bring out everybody by. They only got to let us say for today.
Once again, the 3 nations. This one,
Yeah, with the 3 colors.
fire and water.
Yeah, who wins? Oh, to be fair, Dan, a fair one because land of many waters. We wonder about it.
No.
I feel just come again and jump on a flyby. What time is flight left in for Guyana? It's a routine down there, right?
Yeah. In fact, there's supposed to be a flight today. Was another base today.
Oh, shoots by. I mean, and a thing, man, but the date, you know. And I'm not a superstitious person, but you didn't got another date to be back. It's like for them kind of people, you know. We there in the struggle and you wearing everybody jersey. Tell you some man and get stripped off on the day by. There's a madman child by. Nah, the man got the lucky arm by.
You were the type that eclipsed the room. I was the one who arrived too soon. But no one would ever bet against us. If they saw us exchanging glances, I was too busy to fall in love. You were too busy to break my heart. Nobody else was there to stop us. Nobody else was there to
Memorial Day or something was this Fallen Heroes thing. It's on the soldier. The soldier who would die.
Do you still remember when our hearts tuned up spontaneously? I think that's not even this song.
Yeah, but this by is not. Who's this violin, this routine?
Something to remind us that we're better than this.
Okay, was a police officer. Okay, now we're talking.
Too busy watching the TV screen. Now we're just burying broken dreams. Nobody's gonna come and save us. We cash in too many empty favors. Yeah. Now we go on and on with this poor love song we've been working on.
Somebody said we can buy G-Cup 220 voters registered at address 580.
On and on like a marathon, we keep running from fighting for something.
Something to remind us that man, you can't present the trophy to Chelsea. You're supposed to present the trophy and step away. Right? Why you get them when they're celebrating? Right? Let me Oh, you can't next to the United Things plan, I'm making jokes, man.
On and on like a marathon, we keep running from fighting for something. Something to remind us
I think you're right in this thing. No, it's not just one of the just now. It's our family of no shelter, no band, no syrup, no sandy, no somebody else and get no mic. Right, no guitar too. I told you that from before. No, you owe me some money, big boy.
Speaking of on the list, who is
well, speaking and on the list. Half of them two are on the list neither. And they might be on the list, but you know, Barrett there's as Jaguar said, there's Irfan people, right? You know about all of them.
Join us at night, join us at night, church hours for nomination day. What time is it now, buddy? We don't understand why not in there, you know.
Big boy.
Oh, it's not getting black.
It's not right. All I can tell. No. All I can tell you, Guyanese don't wake up them kind of time you talking about there. 7:53. Wait. Guyana is 5 or 4 hours behind Big Boy. What's the time now in GT?
No, it's 7:52.
Okay. Well, I thought we'd gone an hour ahead again. If I turn on the cricket, let them play a little bit now, boy. They're affecting the match there. You could watch. Yeah, I'm telling you. You think them, man. You think me don't absorb that? Man, that's a voodoo, boy. And I think I saw what them man buy. And I know time you listen to England cricket. Alright, it's you know. Oh yeah, see this one. Oh shit. Yeah. Satirical. I can't feel comfortable unless you got a man like up on the ground by. Papa organize up, wrap the roads up. The man living his best life by. I'm living his best life by. And see, I breathe a different throat shade to the man. Say, man, I come for show you off a dance. Let it blow by. Your former minister, big boy. Karen. You know, Karen was an MP still. She was an MP still? I was an MP, so I was okay, so how what's your name saying she was the lead foreign affairs person? I never took up foreign affairs, I just looked. Oh. So I'm trying to take up foreign affairs. Okay. Blow. Let it blow. Yeah, they buy a man play all day afternoon hits, right? Family. Kind of thing that I played last night, buddy. Beep. Yeah, them kind of. Well, I mean, it's reggae. It's so. What is it? Chutney? Soca? Yeah, man, no. You let down the comrades there, big boy. You come for a proper PPP rally and getting them kind of thing, them done? Yeah, but you see, soon to turn off another wicked gun. You got a lot of for me. Oh, shit. No, stay in the man until you were going on. Oh, she's I tell the man for it. Actually, let the match done, then let the tell the man bye. Oh, go back to lunch, you know. No, but can't this by the tell the match finishing soon after lunch, so maybe you right. It's not so loud each other. And how much you make now? You also didn't know something. I said the match will finish soon after lunch, right? Oh, shoot. You can't prove that. I think we got to investigate NCN because I think they would have done more. I don't know if they actually did new coverage, right? But you can't be so blatantly thing. It's not PPP resource. I'll give it all right, but why do people can't do them thing when it's we time them on, there's always thing, no protocols and all these things to be absorbed, right? No, that man couldn't ask for the extra half an hour. Now why that man got to lunch? I then got something where you could ask for an extra half an hour. Oh man. John tagged him. I'll save everybody time, the man. Cheese and bread. Blow, blow. No. You think in your own point, cause you clearly tell them I could do anything that the hell they wanna do. Right? No, look how we've come as a country and we've matured, right? This one, you can't stop me on this one. I write in a letter saluting all the comrades for having exercised great maturity in the face of profound provocations, right? Right? So we've grown as a people. Yeah? Now it's PNC playing role and oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh, she an outie by. Press release some G-Com, they got in this press release where everybody come in, right? Stay by. In that comes immediate appeal to the election that no, you can dismiss. No, don't dismiss us all and everybody else, whosoever. Yeah. Kind of dismissive words, right?
Someone gonna demonstrate them out of class.
Right. And I can't gonna check all the best with you on these win numbers by. I said a good 2,000. No, you don't get any space today. I tell you, every time you're planning to go into politics, is then kind of thing you gotta face. Fighting for the country, right? And then man gonna ask you, hey, it's today, is it? So what time you are? Is he saying? No, guy needs taxing for them kind of thing, by. As soon as you got them man just forget you understand? Who else coming down the line? Here's how guy needs to operate. Man, me know like you didn't tell me, I could tell you, man, I got something else to do. Oh, you as a comrade, you know, they're fighting the great PPP, right? Me and they're playing dominoes while you they're fighting, huh? But I think 1 year when I did all crusade, I had to demand and run the end people by, get the candidate out by. No. Some people will sign up, then the parents say, man, you didn't talk to me. I can tell you that, man, I'm just sharing this Catholic. Tell you that, all these sharing is Catholic, he's Catholic. I got it right. I know I'm supposed to get a lot of prizes by. Can't the pain I go through for this organization by. You go and place, dog run you out, kind of thing. Yeah, it's little thing. Not little thing by. And now Johnny come lately, so and tell me what? They're changing the manual. And if you to come and tell me they're changing the manual, I got to throw tight before I could get position. I'll keep the position. Yeah, I'll keep the position. Good, alright.
Just like we're
1963 in the shade was real loud.
expected somebody to step up. But to think that that 193 was a cakewalk, it definitely was.
It wasn't a cakewalk, but
You knew there was a 50-50. There's a reason that you gave England a 60% chance. Why is that? Because of the pitch.
the pitch, I think more than the pitch, I think it's the ability of the Indian batters, not just Indian batters, the English batters. English
bowling, the most inexperienced. I would have expected any batting manager to get.
But I know with the Indian batters,
same English bowling has given allowed Shubman Gill to get 600 plus runs.
Or let me in.
best batters, and
Let me know where to begin. Cut me loose or let me in.
On day 5, it's the only established batter on the crease. Jadeja was batting on 17. It turned out to be even worse for India because there was a partnership building between Jadeja and Reddy, but unfortunately, Reddy fell at the stroke of lunch.
I think as expected, yesterday when we were doing the percentage thing, I thought 60% towards England, and I think the only reason for that was that all England needed today, early morning in the first session, was to get rid of one of either KL Rahul or Rishabh Pant, and that's exactly what happened. And after that, they just started to crumble like a pack of cards, and that's exactly what we saw from the Indian batters, all of them, KL Rahul, Rishabh Pant, and then everybody else won by
that wicket serious is done.
I think it was done in the morning itself when Jofra Archer won that pitch to get rid of Rishabh Pant because I know that Ravindra Jadeja has bowling runs in this test series. Nitish Kumar Reddy are playing 9 batters in each and every game. You were definitely banging on them to take your feet, but out of the 200 runs, if your top 6-7 are not getting you at least 100, cannot expect the last 3 or 4 batters who are sort of new in the international setup altogether in a high pressure occasion. TQ that was not going to happen in the final. Nitish Kumar Reddy, Ravindra Jadeja. I know Ravindra Jadeja again has gotten those runs in the series, but I personally wasn't like that he could be able to take it.
It's not just here that I said this thing this way. I have a track record of my parents who like my established batters cannot get 125 runs for then there is something I think that justifies the point.
We'll discuss on that, and maybe there is truth to that. But quite honestly, there was a reason, Siddharth, that while the target was 190, why is it that majority of the people, even in our discussion, were giving? It's not that they didn't realize that there were 5 batters. I think it was primarily down to the way the pitch was behaving, and you saw how England batters were also struggling. Some of those England batters have shown that they are a little bit technically more adept at batting in these conditions, yet they found it tough. I think with that in mind, that is the reason why everyone was a bit worried about the team. If it was, the pitch that we had got in the previous 2 test matches and then India did not chase 193, then I think criticism would have been fair. But here, while, there was hope, I'm not denying that, but I also knew that it's touch and go. It'll be nail-biting, close game. India would, and if India were going to win, and that's why I go to that Rishabh Pant's wicket, I think that in itself was the turning point. Had Rishabh Pant and you had at that time KL Rahul stitched together a 50-60 run stand, I think then you had a chance. Once he got out, we were hoping against hope.
But sir, again 50-60 runs also after that you still would have required about 100 more runs, 80-90 runs more, and these batters don't give that. You need 135, 50-60.
Then you're already halfway there.
Yeah.
So then you would need another 60. Then I expect others also to get to those 60 runs. The thing is that you have someone like Rishabh Pant only get you 9 runs. So that I think is a shortage. And it's not that others have not chipped in. Look at a Jadeja who's gotten you 17 and a 13. So that in itself is a 30-35 run partnership. So you needed 135 runs. If you got a 60 run partnership with Jadeja and sorry, Rishabh Pant and KL Rahul, you were more than halfway there. Then I think the remaining batters, then you would have been, whatever, 5 down, and with 3 more batters to come. If you can't get 60 runs, then that would have been tough. But you didn't get 60. That's the thing. The partnership was nipped at the bud.
Again, all boils down to as soon as there is little help for the bowlers, your batters suddenly start to crumble. Is that again lack of? I think we've gone about this each and every time when India goes overseas. This is the same thing that we are talking about, and it feels like a tape recorder again and again and again. It's the same mistake, same things that are happening. No new plan. It's all of everything is so expected whenever India goes for an overseas tour. Be it the old team, be it a new team, be it the new generation, new era, new captain, new coach, anything and everything. The story remains same for the last decade or so now, to be very honest. There was a brief period when you started to believe that you can win overseas tests, and you also went in Australia, won over there, almost won the series in England. All again, that was also an almost, but the story is very similar. It's always the same mistakes. It's not even a new mistake that is costing you the test series. It's always everything very same. The pattern is so similar that anybody can predict sitting over here miles away 3 months prior to the test series beginning.
Just put a poll down, please, Pawan. Let us see if there is anyone that is joining us who's still hopeful of an India win. So put in 2 options and let's see the percentage. What will happen at Lords? India win? England. Let me see if there is even a...
India still win. Yes or no?
Can India still win?
That will give us a better idea of how many are hopeful and how many are not.
No, one thing that I'm not really able to understand, and maybe any one of you can just try to make me understand that. I don't think there are too many demons in the pitch. I really don't think. This is not the kind of a pitch wherein you can say you usually have, let's say, for example, in Sri Lanka, a day 5 pitch you require 160 or 170 odd. Maybe there's any other spinner, Prabhat Jayasuriya or any of the other spinners, they are turning it, both ways. Indian batters finding it difficult, or any of the other teams too. I don't know. I still can't understand. What is there in the pitch that is difficult for India to chase 190.
You're not going to get a subcontinental pitch that's going to break down.
I'm just putting this into context. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying there is a total of, see again, they can be reckless batting, they can be poor technique for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You had 2 innings that have collapsed. There are, and you can't even question the technique of a player like Joe Root. I'm just trying to say, there's a reason that he was also batting in a similar way. That if it was as good as this thing, you'd have had one guy step up and get 100. No? I'm saying, okay, if the pitch had no demons, then somebody would have gotten runs. It wouldn't have been consistent. There's a reason that both batting lineups have struggled because of the. Again, taking nothing away from Washington Sundar, I think if you created a bit of drift, which he did, because of the uncertainty that you're having from that good length area where you don't know, most batters are getting out. So, for example, Pant is one of the technically best batters that you have. Today, all Chopra needed to do was land it in that length. I think length was the key. He landed it there, and you know that you will survive one close ones and some will get you out. Like, for example, let me go back to a Crawley. He kept getting hit on his hand. Not that a Crawley is like the best example of it. But that is also telling you that if you were hitting those cracks, if you're hitting those good lengths, it's an up-down sort of a pitch. So it can never be Sri Lanka, where it's a minefield. These sort of pitches, as we've seen in several countries, bring with it another level of difficulty. That's not to say that one batter couldn't have got you runs. That's why I'm saying that there was a 50% chance India could have chased it down. But that's where you needed someone like a Pant or someone like a KL Rahul or someone to step up and get those 50-60. But the thing is that you've had both batting lineups now, all 10 of them failing means there is something. It can't be all down to just, whatever, casual batting.
No, but I think I kind of do agree with Gulati sir. Also, there aren't demons in that sense in the wicket, but the ball is definitely swinging and seaming a little bit. But I feel that at this level of Test cricket, there are cracks also. The ball is staying up and down, but most of the wickets that have come because the ball was swinging. The Nitish Kumar Reddy also that angled in, Shubman Gill, Karun Nair, KL Rahul, all of them. More of the thing that it just steamed back in or swung in back.
Why is it that a Washington Sundar is also getting you?
Yeah.
That is what I'm trying to say. that if it was that easy, again, as I said, I expected somebody to step up. But to think that that 193 was a cakewalk, it definitely was.
It wasn't a cakewalk, but
you knew there was a 50-50. There's a reason that you gave England a 60% chance of winning. Why is that? Because of the pitch?
Pitch more so, I think more than the pitch, I think it's the ability of the Indian batters, not just Indian batters, the English batters. English
bowling, the most inexperienced. I would have expected any batting lineup to get.
But I know with the Indian
batters, the same English bowling has allowed Shubman Gill to get 600 plus runs. It's not that Shubman cannot get.
Shubman can get those big runs. I think Shubman moving ahead can be one of the best batters in this generation, no doubt from that. But the only problem is that I expect at this level, when you're playing international cricket, not just from India, even from England, that such swinging conditions, this is how Test cricket has been played for so many years now. At this level now, if you're not able to play these swinging conditions and you're not able to do that, then you will get flat tracks, and that will just take away the essence of Test cricket moving forward. The whole problem again boils down to the fact that you don't have sufficient time to be prepared for this Duke's ball. Practicing in India with the Duke's ball and playing in England.
Ball is doing that much. I think it is again the same ball. Everyone has been complaining, does nothing, gets soft, is offering nothing. Same Duke ball was getting hammered everywhere. So it's not that the Duke ball was doing anything at all.
But sir, those were flat conditions. Those aren't the conditions you'd want in an ideal Test match. I'm saying,
I agree, but that's what I'm trying to say. But these are also not ideal in the sense, I mean, it can happen in a Test match, and I know that as the Test match progresses, it will get bad. So there is a reason, that when conditions become like that, 190 becomes tough. That's also par for the course. I'm not saying there's an Indian team. Let's say South Africa were playing. Even they would struggle to get to 190. Because of the fiction offer, I'm just saying that how can you expect every time, and again not justifying whether it is England batting or whether it is India batting, we also say that the fun of the Test match is this, that the conditions get tougher and where even 190, 200 become tough. That happens primarily because of the conditions. Now, if you expect 200 to be chased every time, then the conditions are not of any use. I mean, they're not making it tough at all. Every time players should be able to chase it. That does not happen.
But you should be countering these conditions in Test cricket.
That's what I'm trying to say. But then 193 will never be tough.
Yeah.
You understand? If I am so good and I can counter these conditions, then every time the team that is chasing, you expect them to chase whatever.
Against this bowling lineup, I think it should have been.
Exactly. This bowling lineup in truer conditions wouldn't have troubled you. It is the conditions that bring this average bowling lineup, which is what I go back to when England was serving up those flat tracks and you were baffled. You were baffled precisely for this reason, that on those flat tracks, Indian bowlers will still find a way to get English wickets, but English bowlers will not. But as soon as you get helpful conditions and there's up and down bounce, then it's a lottery. Even English bowlers will come to the party, Indian bowlers so anyway will come to the party, and that's where things even out. That is what, if you see, we were discussing that why would England with an inexperienced bowling lineup like that not want tricky conditions? And now for the first time they've got tricky conditions, so they've been able to utilize it. I mean,
it's all this just clearly means that your batters are not capable enough, and that is why you were scared about this fact and you were just packing your batting as deep as possible. Now my only question is that today you're chasing 190.
Oh no, I hear that. Oh, Sean. Yeah, well. Yeah, this Fatu seems to be a social media personality of some sort. Yeah, there's Marmot people. Is the underworld, big boy? You heard me talking about the underworld gonna come out? So, we not gonna know what's going on there, right? We gotta wait to see who complies the Fancy. We think we're analysts and all them kind of thing, right?
Something you look through them and question and ask and think.
Well, big boy, why do you think, and I mean, it's very disingenuous about them, right? Why do you think they come out and spread this thing and say, man, Mohammed is a Maduro front? Yeah? if you said you conceding thing already, can't be like you losing and you can't come back up, right? Should have never been released, right? Even if you thought so. Right? Can't now you thinking the man could get all kind of people across the borders and things to come and infiltrate your thing. So well, we didn't even think about that, right? We didn't even think about that. Yeah, the Matty drugs, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, right? So if you got certain, you know, in the UK, the man is got kind of security, but they don't release it. You understand? So you're releasing it far, right? It's like the Israelis. The man they're living among people, and all the men doing is sending out the report back to headquarters, right? All they're doing is cultivating influences. And I'm asking for that. When the time comes, oh, in fact, it's got a nice series. Was it on Netflix? I think it was on you spend too long in the middle of your day, because you understand what. Do you understand what meaning again when there's a man along tennis being sat? That man got the challenge, man. This year we gonna start hauling. Because what has happened when the good flows coming in, it's night time. Anything, you get one band who come at 9, they come and they start. Nobody on the road, right? You will chill to the park, nobody in the park, right? So you reach by 11 o'clock in the park. I'm telling you, you mash all the way without obstruction, but nobody can see your match, right? Nobody saw you mashing, right? Don't come nothing, right? Man, we given this back this year, y'all going for it. Nah, thank you very much, but nah. You want to go first, no more. Because the judges not even in place, you know, when you go first, they know for judge the band, that kind of nonsense, right? It's clear what he's talking about. And the judges, when it's good sometimes when, you know, you don't want to tell the contestants, now we really ready. So I said, no, you start. Like you did poetry and that kind of thing, right? You said, no. Look at the judges so let them give you the go ahead. But start. We alright, you start. The man ain't got the paperwork, nothing at all in order, right? Just tell you start for some. Oh shit. So I know your expectations are too high there, big boy. That's all I could say. That's a little bit too high there, boy. Ain't got no way them man is starting at 8, right? Even the comrade leader. Nah. Big boy. I think I already tell you I want to be the elections officer, right? Chief. Right? We got to change. You looking for get me killing thing back. I left you alone back. And every year everybody is late, so you gonna lock the door for, right? Right? They big boy. Still about 10 some people and still say, man, that it coming. See, that's how to get rid of thing, you know guy needs the truth, right? The man know the things scheduled to close off at 4 or whatsoever it is, or 2. So, by telling you 5 o'clock, the man turning up with a horn. And say, police, where you going? Go and submit me this. Let me submit already. And then I got the audacity to tell you, it doesn't have to be so. Chinese wrong and strong bad. Oh, I tell you, for your sake, right? For your sake, it better not be so. Chinese, are you know what you're talking about that? No, big boy, nobody ain't going live here. Here's a man child. I'm talking about really boy. Me see a thing that's live here right now. Right? So nobody even look like they're planning to be live. Nothing planned to come up.
I check and see if they got no
big boy.
Because you know something is better than you understand me right just right.
Hey guys, don't be one mistake PPP won't make, right? They gonna come in there and they're gonna send emissaries ahead to say, man, has the man arrived as yet? No, the man hasn't arrived as yet. I'm gone and march around Everest until PNC ready. Contact PNC plates, right?
We get that guy, that's why you gotta be there.
That is there.
Right?
Yeah, you know what, not child about it.
Who had to go down? You understand?
Hey. You think I need crazy. There's one thing by guy needs and crazy by.
By
and Laura,
I saw this kind of behavior.
Hey man, let me continue folding my clothes by. Cause this man like he a guy needs by. Let me get all this thing work out in the way before the session start. This man no better than that man just joking by. Y'all left the man. Bye. How the report is going to get on? Somebody's called you, hey, illegal action by David Street. Right? Then you jump and you're gone. That's the end for you, bye. That's how we run. All the kind of thing reporters are. No. They got trouble before reporters go. So we little thing. We little thing on the ground there. And this one be up that. Yeah, man, we not organize here. Sorry. That's why you can't invite like the British and American tourists for matrimony. Right, the man go until 9 o'clock. What time does this start? Beyond right now?
I think that keep on beyond.
Okay. River sunshine. Hey man, let me hear this thing an hour, then let me resume hostilities, yeah?
A massive Voyager 1 probe is sending usable information to Earth again.
Voyager 1, the most distant human-made object from Earth, has once again stunned scientists by capturing something unexpected in the depths of interstellar space. Decades after its 1977 launch, long past the limits of the solar system, Voyager 1 is still transmitting data that challenges what we thought we knew about the universe. Recently, this aging spacecraft picked up strange movement in space, something not attributable to a planet, asteroid, or any known celestial body. The detection wasn't a
Tell me in short thing. Not a fair. Tell me when is.
Yeah, because it can have two meanings. That's why I'm not going to assume stuff over here. But it felt a lot like that for sure. It maybe could mean, or it also could mean that he meant that this is the best bunch of boys that we could select and get to England. Maybe that is also.
That is an obvious.
Yeah.
Why will any team bring, okay, we have the best players, but we've not got them. This is the second best team we have got. The best players we've
That started from there, and your combinations, you have been so adamant on playing this combination. I again don't understand.
See, I'll again reiterate. We talked about lessons from the BGT. There's a very important lesson that this team, while it's managed to get a result, and exactly what had happened in Perth. With that combination, you managed to win Perth, but you paid a price for it as the series wore on. Every match, you went on to pay a price for that. You managed to win the second test match in Birmingham, but you paid a cost in the third test match. And I fear if this is the rigidity, if you're not going to be learning your lessons from losses in recent times, then you may as well
how
get
would
it.
the team composition change the result? I think the fact is what we are discussing is that you expected Indian batters, even though these are tougher conditions, you expected them to show some fight and chase it down. It wouldn't have been easy. I completely agree. It was tough. You chase it up. How does that change with things?
If we just drop in an adept batter in these conditions, it gives you more confidence rather than having a NKR or a Washington Sundar walk
I
in.
can't even understand what the changes, what are the changes that India would want to make. Until day 4, I'll repeat it again. Until day 4, India would dominate.
India wasn't dominating. India was always 50-50.
They were pretty much in the game.
No, they were
I'd
pretty,
say that.
England was pretty much in the game.
What I'm trying to say is that India had won more sessions than England, so they were clearly dominating the game. If I have to put it from that perspective.
No, I personally see again. It all boils down to the fact that if Jadeja is playing as a pure batter, then play him as a pure batter. Because his role as a bowler, I don't see it. I personally don't think
Yes,
that.
I think 2 wickets.
I don't. Personally, BGT also he was very underwhelming. BGT also, you're playing him just, the intention is only wrong. I'm saying that your form, maybe combination would not have changed the result. But the only problem is at least you could have fought and won the game. Even if not won, you could have fought. The intention is very wrong that you're not confident about your batting. That is the whole intention of playing Washington Sundar, Nitish Kumar Reddy and whoever.
So now they're not confident. See how they batted. So how can you blame them? They're not confident.
Yeah, then they should play it. Next time they can play 11 batters. They can get Dhruv Jurel in place of another bowler because that's how you're playing. Then you have
at least
Siraj.
Washi and Jadeja and NKR
They will continue to play now. They will continue to play.
How will you bowl if you get 11 batters?
Never has Test cricket. England has the same approach to play Test cricket, to bat out the opposition, and India is doing exactly that. Now I don't know if this is the coach. I remember you mentioned about this that Gautam Gambhir should get all the praises after the previous. Not all the praises, but after the
I didn't say that. I said that when you lose, if you're going to direct all the hate at him, then when you win, you give the praise. That used to not happen. When you used to lose, hate will go to him. When India wins, then you will find this player is good, that player is good. That I said was unfair. Or be like me, like I don't blame the coach for losses, and I will not entirely credit him for win, because in my eyes, coach is just a supporting role here. matches are won and lost by the teams, the captain. For me, credit will also go to them and criticism will also be directed.
For me, forever it's been 50-50 for the coach, for the captain. I think these are the two people who make the majority of the decisions, the captain and the coach.
But how can it be 50-50? The player has to play also, na? So he's contributing with playing and contributing with decision.
Yeah, Shubman,
so it can't be 50-50.
Yeah, 50, not 50-50.
75-25.
75-25. But
the criticism doesn't come like that. When they lose, 75 criticism is to the coach and 25 to players. But when they win, 100% is...
No. Last time Gautam Gambhir got a lot of praise. He was trending the day India won the last test match. I showed you here.
No, that must be also with some sort of hate.
No, there was no hate. The people were really yeah, they were complimenting him. I went through. See, that happens with the team, and when you are a figure, when you are the resemblance is so much with a particular person, you get the hate, you get the love also.
What resemblance?
In the sense that you, the only person you know in that sense. Shubman Gill, not that.
Not resemblance,
not resemblance.
Larger than life figure.
Okay.
Prominence. I think prominence.
I thought he was comparing him to somebody else. Now controversy.
What?
Facial features.
Natural instincts and
that is also
comparing Delhi boys and
now you are taking it right.
That's why my mind started racing there. That's why I asked and I double checked. Okay, now clarification to come. That's not what you meant.
Figure of prominence.
You mean he's like the most prominent name, so that's why he gets all the love. Okay, we have a poll going. We've already got close to 600 votes, and we asked, can India still win it or not? And 22% say yes, 78 no. I'm actually surprised that there are 22% that feel that India can. But if I was to break it down in terms of percentage, between England winning, India winning, because there's no draw happening, what would be the percentage that you break it down? England winner? India winning, only 2 upsets.
I think it's 100%.
100? Yeah. Don't ever do 100, I've told you.
No, but I do this time.
100%?
Oh my, it's okay. They are very great. Congratulations to them, but I don't see them.
I also see
100% England.
No chance. Yesterday I wanted to say 70-30, but I just stayed on the fence.
I'm not going to ever say 100% because
you said it in the last match.
Because that happened and then I was confident. That situation, like what I'm trying to say is that India need 81 to wicket in hand. It's a long shot, very long shot. But all I'm saying is that it was not as impossible as that. So I will never make it 100%. I can give 90% or 95%.
But India don't have Ishant Sharma and Zahipan, na?
Or Shami will be.
Yeah, but I'm saying funnier things are happening. I'm still not going to 100%. It's not a situation which is 100%. Had I needed 200 with 1 wicket in hand, maybe then I would have won. 81 with 2 wickets in hand, I will still give 5% chance. There's an outside chance.
If you were voting on the score, you would need it maybe.
No. I'm saying 95-5 I would have been 5%. But I cannot say 100. And if I was voting here, you've only given me 2 options. India without England. Obviously I would have voted England because they're overwhelming favorite. You said. But I'm not going so far as to say India has a 0% chance. No. And if the situation was to be reversed, let's say 81 needed for England, I would have said the same. 95% chance India are winning from here in these conditions, these pitches. But there is an outside to a 5% chance. Funny things happen. There have been some heists that have been there. Yes, in the past it would amount to that.
He played 8 batters.
A great escape of sorts. But who knows? 5% chance.
A heading leave 2019 happening for India in 2025. You need something like that. You need a middle order batter like you had the other.
Let's take a few questions before the.
But I'm going 99%.
You're going 99. See,
I'm going to reserve. Yeah.
Always leave a escape route.
This 90 and 100% actually started with him.
I'm willing to take the risk.
He's the one who.
He was the one where it all started.
No, I'm willing to take the risk. That's fine.
You were very confident yesterday. The only one amongst all of us.
I'm willing to take the risk.
Everything back my logic. Everything. As simple as that.
Catch up with you guys because
135 runs, 5 batters.
England also got out for 190.
And India is
kind of
done it so many times.
Big news. Yesterday yesterday, late in the night, I had a little chat with him and with another colleague in Saran, and both of them were optimistic about India. When I was like, maybe I'm looking at some other match. Yeah, today as well, when we met in the office, he was oozing with confidence that you'd definitely win. In fact, even when India was 6 down, he was confident. But I don't get that.
I also never got that. There was no chance. I mean, I also gave India, but I went by 51-49, that sort of a thing. But these guys were so confident.
How much did you give at end of day's play yesterday?
That's why I said 51-49
to India.
49 to England, 51 to
I give 60-40.
I'm saying whichever way you went close. These guys were confident. I was actually very surprised with that kind of confidence, considering the way England got out and the way the pitch was behaving. And I like what actually Dinesh Karthik said at the end of it. He put England as favourites, and he said for a simple reason, 2 reasons. One, he said the pitch is not easy, so wicket will keep falling. And 2, he said never underestimate what pressure can make batters do. When you are chasing, pressure is a real thing. And you keep looking at the scoreboard and you're counting it down, you end up doing things that you don't do otherwise.
And he himself has been part of teams that have crumbled.
And he himself has taken a lot of pressure on himself. So
I had given 60-40 to England.
I had given 65-35 in India.
I had given 60-40 in favor of England.
Yeah.
And I wanted to give 70.
A lot of people who were regular watchers would send me messages and asked. I had said that I did that same. Heart is saying India, but mind is saying England. To everyone who asked me on WhatsApp. Because mind was telling me. But there was this romantic sort of a feeling that somebody will play a memorable 50-60 and India will win it. KL Rahul, who knows, was that guy. Pant, I thought. Once Pant got out and KL Rahul got out.
I think for me, as soon as Shubman Gill and the way he got out, I knew that now that he's gotten out this way, I see everybody getting out the same way, and from here, I think you'll maximum score 5, 7, 10 runs at the match from here, and you'll lose by 60 or 70 runs.
Okay, let's dive into the questions. We just have about 8-9 minutes for the session to start.
Shubham Garg has a comment that Gambhir about to overtake Dravid with 8 losses in half matches. Shastri just 2 ahead. Sri Lanka tour next year will be tough for India with Sanat Jayasuriya at helm.
Okay. In test matches, not England particular.
Overall.
Now in the last 11, including this one, you've just won 2.
I think whatever be the judgment on Gautam Gambhir, the coach, I think will probably come at the end of the series. Who knows if you go on and have an inspirational last 2 test matches, or even I'm guessing even if India were to lose 3-2, I think it won't be looked at.
But my only point over there is that the only problem with that is that I totally agree that the whole series could be given to him, but these are the same things that happened in BGT and before that at home against New Zealand. So how long a rope will that be? We've already given him a 5-match test series, then a 3-match test series, and now again a 5-match test series, that too with the new team. That's the only thing, because whenever you enter a new series, you have to give the whole series to any management. I think that's fair. But how many series do you want to give to a Gautam Gambhir? Again, because see, I'm pretty sure that there could be 2 things. Either the whole management is in with these calls about playing so many batters, or maybe Gautam Gambhir wants this and he's so confident about it that maybe he's continuing with it, and maybe the rope ends very, very soon after this for Gautam Gambhir.
That's what I said. I think whatever we speak about Gambhir now is going to be irrelevant, because you don't know. Decisions are not taken in the middle of the series. It's always taken in the end. So again, what 2 days how India have done, and it's not always about the result. As I said, one thing that you'll keep in mind is that you've gone with a young team. And if the young team ends up fighting till the end, either they draw the series, or even if they lose 3-2, but it's a very exciting sort of a series, like some of the series in the past, I think then you may overlook that for the fact that you went with a young team and they need some time. I guess that could be a thing, but it's too early. As I said, whatever I say now may sound very foolish at the end of the series, whether it's in favor or against. So it's best to only address that when Indian cricket is going to address it. I don't think right now Indian cricket is going to be addressing that coaches thing now. It will happen once you review the series. So I think that will be the best time to talk about that.
Shubham Garg has another comment that Shashwat, team which Gambhir has caught now, had 1-1 results in South Africa, 2-2 in England, they won in Australia. I don't know when you say last decade India were losing, all-rounder over proper bowlers.
I very specifically also mentioned there was a phase in between when he started to win in overseas conditions, and that was because Virat Kohli started to make sure that he's going to play as many as five bowlers, full-time bowlers, no matter what your batting lineup or your batting lineup is struggling. As soon as you got off that approach, since then again you started losing. So in the previous decade, that was the only short span where you started to win overseas tests. Although you should have won in South Africa where you drawed, England you should have won where you drawed, in Australia I did mention that you obviously won in Australia.
Next big thing has a comment that Gill, Pant, KL have played 8 ICC knockouts, never scored any pressure. In knockouts, Richards scored 800s, Kohli had 10 50s and 100. Stokes is a match winner. Yes, Ricky Ponting too.
We discussed yesterday. ICC knockouts, Champions Trophy, both your semis and finals, KL was outstanding. By the way, just a reminder. And because we were talking about Ben Stokes before the show started, Shashwat saying clutch player. I said that clutches, I don't know when was the last time he did something noteworthy with the bat.
With the bat, yes, but I'm saying that somehow or the other England if does something well. In this test match also, he's taken wickets on regular.
But you don't give Washi the credit for that.
No, I'm giving Washi also the credit. But he's not winning match because of that.
Same with Ben Stokes. I think his primary role is that of a batter. He's grossly underperformed. I think, I don't know if I'm wrong, Karun Nair after 3 test matches is going to be made to sit out of the test matches. And Ben Stokes has scored less runs than him.
He's averaging something around 6.
I think we're very generous of overseas players and we are very harsh on our own players. If he was an Indian captain and you were sitting here and analysing, I don't think you would have been that generous. You would have asked for his head. You should have asked for him to be dropped. The thing is that England have been rather patient with him, and we discussed ever since they've come up with Bazball, his own performances. I can't remember the last time he's done anything noteworthy. I mean, a match like this, he should have given his team a 50, no? Should have. I am saying as a neutral, whenever I see, I'm expecting 0 out of Stokes. I know that he will not be the guy who will do it. Somebody else might step up. Even what do you call it? Ollie Pope might step up on a certain day, but Ben Stokes with the bat has been. I think he's very lucky. I'm telling you, if he was an Indian captain, would have been sacked. 100% would have been sacked. There is one second.
I've been Indian captain.
Before that, when he came, I can consistently after the last, I can tell you so many. Please tell me Stokes thing. Not a fair. Tell me when is the last time he's gone?
He got a couple of 50s, which was against the West Indies last year. That's it.
West Indies 100, so we don't count for a batter.
Exactly.
We actually eliminate it. I leave those aside. Tell me how many he's got in series.
In this series. Interestingly, I saw this. So in each test match in the second innings, this was
every
33.
That's a freaky coincidence.
Also, another freaky stat that I came across was that for the first time, did you have in both the innings batter 3, 4, 5 get bowled? It happened with England in both the innings.
Okay, quickly run through the questions.
Mutton Dayani has a comment that this aggressive aggression by Archers, the most intense in sandpaper series. Hope he gets it back in 4th and 5th test matches. Good bowling but unwarranted aggression.
There is Siraj today. If Siraj he goes after, why won't he go after Archer? He said no. He is a fast bowler. He deserves it. Indian fast bowlers cannot do it. I loved a comment today I saw on X. Somebody said, and I think it was an English writer, if I'm not mistaken. He said, if I'm ever going to battle, I want Mohammad Siraj. So, but we are fast bowlers. We should not be studying. To be fair, I enjoyed what Siraj did. I also enjoyed what Archer did. That's what fast bowlers are supposed to be here. Some low balls.
Sridhar Savaikar has a comment that someone from the panel said even till 300 they would be comfortable. Told me yesterday that this is giving me an England Hyderabad test or New Zealand Mumbai test. Why don't understand why we go into bloodshed for such chases.
I felt
in the beginning of the second.
no, but to be the way the pitch is deteriorated, there was no chance. That's the reason why. I mean, in Shashwat's favor as well, he gave England a better chance to win because of how the pitch was. It looked very different to how it was on day.
No, but I assume that maybe things would have changed because you're coming high on confidence. No, old. That was NKR.
I was like, might as well continue then.
Could be able to. We might have to do that. How it was in
Ashish, there is that I will not show that the duck. Ashish, there is a comment that Australia failed to score 107 at Wankhede. Conditions were blamed. Yeah, if India fails, then Indian batsmen are to be blamed. Apart from Jaiswal and Karun, all received good balls.
That's what I was also saying. That the conditions are that. We have to be, and it's happened to every batter. And some of them are been good batters as well, right? Like Root, KL Rahul, Jadeja, Wellesley, Rishabh Pant. And yet, if they found it tough, then it has to be something in the surface. And not all of them played super. Like Pant didn't even get out to KLF. He was trying to defend. It's not easy. So if you hit that line and bowl that stump to stump, sooner or later you will get it. And I think Washi did just that. I mean, credit to him for having picked up those 4 wickets. But I think what you need to compliment him about is that with the limited abilities, he just followed the simple basic plan. That I will just do that, and sooner or later go through the defense.
Danush has a comment that like Karun Nair, Shreyas Iyer, not one game.
He's not a one game.
He's not a one game wonder. Tests is his weakest format. Won 3 Player of the Match award in 14 Test matches, but now he is with Ishwaran Sarfaraz on the sidelines.
Yes.
Team selection at the total. I think Shreyas Iyer, rightly so, is way behind in the line because he went out of the team because of his own reasons, and now he has to be in the line after Sarfaraz or Bhuvaneswar. And I think that's right. That's how cricket should work now. Because I like him, I'd not suddenly want the rules to change for Shreyas Iyer. Very honestly.
Sridhar Savaikar cannot beat Stokes Archer combination on July 14th. Yeah. 6 years now when England
14th July.
Yeah. When England stole the World Cup from New Zealand. Yeah.
I mean that date I'll never forget. There was a British GP, there was Wimbledon final, there was
what a final. Roger Federer losing the closest final.
Yeah. That's right.
Vinir Shah has a comment that no comment for the fight Reddy Kota piece 23.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, his age is 23. No, he did play well. But that's what I said. These little cameos are forgotten until you take the team across the line. I think that is much needed. Yes, that if that doesn't happen, then you forget. He did put up a valiant effort, but things could have been very different, and we would have remembered this for a very long time. Had he converted that into a 50-60, would have been for the ages, right? That would have given him another 7-8 test matches. Easy. Yeah.
Harish has a comment that Shashwat targets Nitish Reddy, Washi when Jaiswal and Karun Nair.
I'm not targeting Nitish Kumar Reddy or Washington Sundar. It's just about the combination that you're going with.
But to be fair, he targeted Yashasvi and Karun.
And I did. Why I would not target Yashasvi Jaiswal? Because he's somebody who is looking at a future prospect. Going to England and scoring runs on the very first tour, I don't think it was possible. And at the beginning of the tour itself, I felt that if
why is it not possible to do it?
It is possible to do it, but it is going to be very tough, especially when it's not your suit in batting. These aren't conditions that Yashasvi would like. These are opposite conditions to that. That's why I felt that maybe this time this would be a learning curve for him.
No, that can't be excused.
Yeah, it cannot be excused, definitely.
If he is as highly rated as he is.
He ideally should. I totally agree that. But once he went to Australia, I personally thought that this is going to be the tour that will be remembered for Yashasvi Jaiswal, because those were the conditions that he would definitely like, and that's exactly what happened. But here conditions weren't the kind of conditions that would suit a Yashasvi Jaiswal. Ideally, he should do that, but okay, he's a youngster, and I don't have anything against Nitish Kumar Reddy or Washington Sundar. I just don't see them having a place in a test team where they cannot win a game with the bat nor with the ball, and that's not happened till now. So I don't see that happening. It would have been better you played a Dhruv Jurel or you removed Sarfaraz Khan because he cannot bowl. Dhruv Jurel cannot play because he cannot bowl. Kuldeep cannot play because he cannot bat. This logic only, the intention is very very wrong. The way you're making the team, and with this intention, you cannot be the number one test team in the world and across conditions.
Finish quickly.
Harry has a comment that clearly India's batting is the issue. Next match they must play Shardul and Akshar Patel and Krunal Pandya in the 11.
He's absolutely right. This is only left.
And he goes on to add that the BCCI should strong arm the top cricket body to introduce the impact player rule. That way they can add one more batter.
That's exactly what they're doing. Very surprised I haven't started bowling with Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Vishal Panchal from the US has a comment. They say Gautam Gambhir not to be competing for all-rounder versus Shakti when you are playing multiple all-rounders didn't happen in the tournament. There are specialists. Let's see, we'll discuss more about that in the game. Rakesh Bhushan has a comment that 2 tests and 2 breaker of wickets, and we all felt that this team is the best. Gill is in prime form. Now here they are, got 20% of real setup additions, and all batters are dancing to England bowlers' skills.
Sooner you start having test specialists, the better it's going to be. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem persistent with test cricket for many years to come.
Okay, last comment, I think, before we wrap things up. PBT has a comment that Gill, Pant, KL, they have played more than 8 ICC semi-final and finals. In these knockouts, they probably hide in the shadow of Virat Kohli mostly, then Rohit, Pandya, and they have been utter failures. That's what they say.
Why I think lots of people still continue to take his name is because it's not done in the sense that his perception is still there. By just a couple of innings, that perception.
And you're not looking at the stats carefully. Look at his numbers in the I will go back to the 2022 Asia Cup for that matter. Look at his numbers in the Asia Cup when he made that return. Won you that first match against Pakistan as well, I remember.
That got really
No, he won that Pakistan match, I remember. Whether the first one.
He made a comeback. They need to make a comeback.
And then subsequently in the World Cup as well, he was top 3 run getters for you. Champions Trophy was very good. So just tend to not look at his numbers carefully.
Plus, I have a feeling that there's a lot of people who are waiting for because I kept seeing watch the series. But I think a lot of them have been proven wrong. Passive investors, people have turned up in large numbers. It's been good days, bad days, we discussed all of I have a TV shows.
You're all I need.
Get to hear from Mr. Gavaskar about India's performance. It does seem like bring bats more than bouquets as things ever. So for that. But Shubham, thank you for your call.
He does have a dinner jacket, man. So I won't be surprised if he goes for a dinner.
Yeah.
Rakesh Bhushan has a comment that Gill, by opening his mouth needlessly, gave it to England what they want. England are much better in chatter than this young Indian team. He wanted to be only very soon, and he's paying the big price. Will he now play?
We'll discuss that at length in our post-match show. Rakesh will join us there. But Sunny's record can still be broken. He has 2 test matches left. Bradman, and next test also won't be easy in Manchester. So maximum in it for. But let's see how England now Rishabh pitches. If they do face success here, it's slightly a condition. What happens going forward?
Ashwat Banerjee has a comment that I don't think combination is wrong. India just made some wrong decisions at crucial moments. I would play the same 11 in the next test.
Interesting.
Yep.
Interesting comment by Baswar. Baswar will, of course, today's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Many days.
So,
8 days.
that's why I say. Come on then, we talk. It will make for a good discussion. I like this comment.
Yeah. Vishal Panchal has a comment that play test cricket with specialists, not all-rounders. We'll get to that. Soman Sai has a comment that Nikhil sir, you know better than anyone how strong-minded Gambhir is. You're saying that captain is responsible and Gigi wanted a new captain just to make his decisions rather than
again, it is that sometimes what gets peddled around Shobham is far away from the truth is. I'm being very honest about it. You may think, did you know this version of Dick? Whether you've seen him on the show? You didn't. I'm just saying, anybody who reaches there who becomes a captain, and by the way, with captaincy comes a lot of responsibility and authority. We think like that, oh, young kid and the thing. It does not always work like that. I've seen very big personalities become coach, but when it is teamed up, young captains take control. And as I repeat, there's nothing wrong with it. That's how it should be. This is age-old tradition in cricket. It's always been there. Captains, big names have been coaches, but captains, young, old, experienced, inexperienced, always take control. I wish if you could sit sometime with a player or two and try and get into their mind, you would understand. And I tell you what, even if you think like, forget even going so far as these are international players. They may be young, but remember they're international players. So they have a lot of belief in their own judgment. But even at an under 19 level and so on and so forth, captains try and exert their authority. Even though they are under 19, coaches are far more senior and more established. They're captains, and I think coaches allow that. Anytime you have a coach who's trying to overpower captains in disastrous circumstances, and don't worry, those things don't get into the account. I believe that's okay guys, see you, bye bye. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Who knows? 5% I'm given. It's a delay that
Let's see whether it's
we're going to be live as soon as obviously we're not going to it's happening before that, whatever. So we will be live, look forward to your company. Take care, bye bye. See you.
모든 신경이 널 향해 있어 사랑에 빠지는 건 바보 같다고 그렇게 난 믿었었는데 유일한 사랑은 너 하나란 걸 나는 확신
We're excited the main street. We're excited the main street. What's fine? Okay.
두 눈을 가만히 더 느껴봐 기분 좋은 긴장감 내게 말해줘 tonight 널 알고 싶어 따분할 만큼 이성적이었던 나 무너지고 있잖아 네 앞에 서면 생각도 멈춰 사랑에 빠지는 건 바보 같다고 그렇게 난 믿었었는데 유일한 사랑은 너 하나란 걸 나는 확신해 You're all I need 너도 같다면 의심의 여지가 없는 거잖아 You're all I need 너의 눈빛과 작은 향기까지 다 나를 간지럽히네 모든 신경이 널 향해 있어 사랑에 빠지는 건 바보 같다고 그렇게 난 믿었었는데 유일한 사랑은 너 하나란 걸 나는 확신해 You're all I need 너도 같다면 의심의 여지가 없는 거잖아 You're all I need
Presidents, British money. What about young vice president, a young prime ministerial candidate, a young prime minister, and the first woman prime minister? Folks, we're going places under the Act coalition. We got it, guys, we got it. Alright. Folks, I see Sharon Solomon. And I want to get a conference starting. Morning, 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 guys, morning, morning. Morning, guys. Let them folks in the house. Let them folks in the house. Let them sit down. Let them folks in the house as well.
의심의 여지가
Morning, guys. Morning, 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 shoot yet. Here it was. We have seen the worst of what they have done to this country. A young lady. So, it's her life. Morning, 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 yes, guys, taking a fish here. Morning. I'm trying to
something. I wanna get the energy from you guys. How are you feeling? If you have folks on the ground, they have to participate, and the right participation, that is. You don't want to swing around and run around all over different corners. And by time, it reminds me of when you're going back down. Those of you who are from the quarantine, and you run some, you run back some, you run some, you run back some, you run some, and then by the time you get to your destination, you're tired, you become confused, you don't know what to do. It's a serious election. Do not run some, run back some, run back some, and become confused and tired by September 1st, because you have to eat your dinner, definitely. And so be smart. Do not take swar. Do not allow people to not have your best interest at heart. To swar these things. Do not let them come around and shake something in front of you and feel enticed by whether it's a couple of dollars. Got to be committed. Just get off a conference call with some folks, and one person mentioned loyalty. Another one objected and said no. Loyalty. There's no such thing as loyalty. There is something as commitment. Be committed for a cause. You've got to be committed to rid Guyana of the corrupt baby regime. And what we're seeing out here, people who are committed, people who are committed to a cause, not jumping around all over. 1 week they're this side, next week they're the other side, next week they go back this side. That is not commitment. That is confusion. That is what it is. And be careful. Don't let people confuse you in this process. You know who those people are. Do not let them confuse you. Do not let them swar you, Hazel Johnson. I know you didn't take no swearing. Now is the time to be committed. Send a message that is consistent about change. Don't let little noise and little tin cup fool you. No. You know the people who are committed to the cause. We know the people who are committed to the cause. In this process, you'll hear all sorts of things that people suddenly care about injustices. When I hear they're talking about Adriana Young, they're talking about the people in Linden, all sorts of things. Be smart. Let's hear what Sharon Sullivan Mail has to say. This is happening live in Georgetown.